Hunter_of_souls 2022 just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining me. Hunter, congratulations on getting first. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Mama, welcome in. Thank you for reminding everyone about the raffles for this month, because you can get yourself your points, channel points raffle redemption, in addition to the assignment raffle entries you're about to get today. Ivory, welcome in. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you for joining us. I'm having a last attempt at this boss I've been fighting, but I'm here. Oh my god, what boss, Mama? What game? I never asked you. We were talking about Nier Replicant, and I never asked you what game you were now currently playing. I'm a bad person. Ross doesn't even need Panko anymore to achieve biblically accurate hairstyles. Cornelius Witchersnub, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Listen, Panko probably still rocks it better than I do. You know what I mean? And just think, that hairstyle will be immortalized by Panko for as long as this channel exists, which hopefully is quite a few many years to come. The very least. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How is everybody doing? I hope you're all doing very well. I hope you're having yourself a good Tuesday. For those of you who were in Canada and had a long weekend like I did, I hope you had yourself a good Monday, restful Monday. I was working and I have stuff to talk about related to that with the stream. I'm on baby duty today as my sister is out with her boyfriend to see the new Deadpool movie. I just put her down for her nap. Aww. Do you enjoy being on baby duty, Ivory, or is this something that, like, annoys you? Because I'm pretty sure I know you love the baby. I know you made all kinds of furry, nice things. I do. I love my niece so much. Oh, that's awesome, Ivory. I'm glad to hear that. But they went to go see the new Deadpool movie. I want to see the new Deadpool movie. I've had several things spoiled for me, and I'm not that upset about it, TBH, because I'm not in a headspace with Marvel movies right now where I'm like, spoil things and I will end you. So I've had several things spoiled, and I still want to see it. I do want to see it. I saw, I think yesterday, that it is officially the highest grossing domestic R-rated film of all time. It has passed The Passion of the Christ. I'm responding when done in chat to you. This bitch is insane, so only half listening. Honestly, no, that's fair, Mama. Focus on the boss. You got this. I'm not interested in Deadpool, TBH. I saw the first one. It was meh. I feel like that's the thing, Ivory. I feel like the thing with Deadpool as a character and also as the movies is that, like, Deadpool either really works for you or it really doesn't. So, like, I, for instance, fucking love the first Deadpool movie. I think the first Deadpool movie is fantastic. I think it's really good. I think the second Deadpool movie is also really good, and so I'm hoping that the third Deadpool movie will be more of the same. That said, I am neither shocked nor even inclined to disagree or argue with, for instance, Cornelius being like, it's a solid 3 out of 10 movie. I totally get it. Absolutely understand. Have absolutely no... Zion, it's very hard to dance because there's actually two musics happening simultaneously for me, so I was like, this is confusing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I really didn't like it on my company. I have you on my work laptop so I can pretend to be productive. Perfect, Zion. That is exactly what the timing of this stream is designed for. I'm designed to be there so you can pretend to be productive. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday, Zion. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, I totally get the 3 out of 10. I totally get the not cup of tea thing, 100%. Because I think that it's baked into the formula of the character, right? Like, Deadpool is fucking annoying. That's the whole shtick, is that he's super annoying. And I think he's one of those characters where it literally is like, that really works for some people, and like, they find the annoying behavior, like the parodic behavior, the esotericness of it all to be very appealing and even like relatable in the oversaturated world of superhero movies. But then also people find it super fucking annoying. And I'm like, those are both like the intent, like of the character in a way. You know what I mean? Like, he is annoying. And if your response to him is to be like, I don't enjoy this, this is not good, 3 out of 10, not my cup of tea, doesn't fit with me at all. It's kind of like, yeah, that's part of it. That's absolutely a fair response. I liked the first movie, but the gratuitous gore turned me off to the second and third movies. I haven't seen the third movie yet, so gratuitous gore, I'm like, okay. But there is a bit of gratuitous gore in the second one, like the entire X-Force being brutally murdered in their first mission. Yeah, no, I get that. Totally get that sign. But anyway, I enjoyed the first 2 Deadpool movies, so I do intend to go see the third one. But like, know that I think that as someone who knows a lot about Marvel and knows a lot about the like institutional structuring of Marvel, my particular like enjoyment of Deadpool comes from the way in which Deadpool acts as a kind of like cultural critique from within the belly of the beast of me. In a way too, like I see myself getting roasted by Deadpool when I see a Deadpool movie, and there is something that I find like endearing and enjoyable about that experience. But that's like very much, I don't think that that's necessarily why most people like him. That's just got something to do with why he like really works for me in particular, is like I am being cut by Deadpool and I'm kind of into it. Okay, the bitch is still a bitch, but hi! Oh, did you beat it, mama? Did you win? And dad says happy haircut. Me too. Thank you to your dad. Thank you, I appreciate that. The bitch is still a bitch, but hi. What game? What game is this, mama? At least for me, I kind of appreciate the fact that Deadpool lets the writers acknowledge a lot of real-world drama, but it's such a nothing burger of a film. I will admit Ryan Reynolds does a good job of Deadpool, and it's almost too much of a good job because I do find it annoying. Oh, TrulyRawesome fucking hates Ryan Reynolds. She thinks he's so annoying. She's not wrong. I also find Ryan Reynolds a little annoying, but I think it works as Deadpool and almost as nothing else. Ooh, we roasted the new Deadpool movie? You're into being cut by Deadpool? Kinky? Mossy, listen, we don't shame here. Mossy, by the way, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Ender Lilies. Oh, yeah, mama, I've seen that game. I wishlisted that game on my Switch, I think, when it came out years ago. How are you finding it so far, other than that particular boss was being a bitch? I actually haven't seen the new Deadpool movie yet, Mossy. We're just sort of talking about the fact that, like, several people here have pointed out that they're, like, super not into Deadpool, any of the films. They find them really annoying. And I was saying that I do enjoy the Deadpool movies, but I think that it's for a very specific kind of reason. And, yeah, we were just sort of talking about that. Haven't seen the third one yet. Do want to, though. We have not seen the new Deadpool movie yet, so no spoilies, please. Yes, no spoilies. Very much. The spoiler tag is not on screen. So the thing we're talking about, no spoilies. I did enjoy the first and second movies, but you hated the third. Uh-oh, I may not like it then, because it sounds like you have a similar trajectory to me, Mossy. I also really liked Logan. I thought Logan was so good, and like, so I'm like interested to see what they do with the character of Wolverine, but only time will tell. Oh, neat! Here's a substreak message. Dutson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. You're back. You've got a cat cuddling in your lap who missed you dearly, and I think that that's an incredibly sweet thing. Look at Mr. Haircut over here. I know, Dutson. I know. The long hair was just like, I reached my breaking point so hard last week, and I was just like, cut it off! You know, it was crazy. I mean, if you're a comic fan, you'll probably like it. I wouldn't say that I'm a comic fan, Mossy. My thing with Marvel is that I actually don't engage a whole lot with Marvel media directly. Like, I don't read Marvel comics. I no longer really watch the Marvel movies. I think my most engagement with Marvel as a property recently has been video games, playing Marvel Rivals and Marvel Snap. The thing for me is that I just know a lot about the Marvel mythology. Like, I know a lot about the universe of Marvel, and I tend to be very interested in like looking up sort of like what the Marvel mythos and mythology is doing. So I know more than the average person, but I certainly don't know as much as someone who like reads the comics and stuff. And so like I occupy a very interesting space that I think Deadpool really works for me, because Deadpool is like self-aware of the Marvel mythos in a way that I'm aware of the Marvel mythos, and he's roasting it, you know? So that's sort of the appeal for me. I'm actually enjoying it so far. The controls though, but not bad enough to not be playable. Gotcha. Oh yeah, controls are rough, but if they're not so bad. It's no Hollow Knight, but interesting. Okay. We're done with Deadpool. I'm not spoiling anything, but I really enjoyed it. Okay, Dutson, you enjoyed it. Finally managed to get an appointment with my doctor for my BC shot, which is late because my doctor was on vacation and I didn't feel like shilling out $30 for the pharmacist to do it. That's fair, Ivory. Why would you give... I mean, you need that, but I mean, like, I get why you wouldn't want to spend $30 when you could avoid spending $30, but I'm glad you got your shot. By the way, Ivory, how are things going, by the way? I know that, I think it was in Calstream, I heard that there's some, like, forward movement on some stuff with, like, the union and your previous job. Is there anything about that you want to share or can share about that going, how that's proceeding? You also don't have to talk about this. I know, I'm just thinking I'm remembering something, and if this is something you want to talk about, you can say so. Dustin, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. That's good to know. I haven't seen it yet, and I have no real concrete plans to, but I really want to. Enjoyed Ryan Reynolds on Free Guy, though. Very fun movie. I didn't see that one, Mossy. I did not see that one. The union has my back, and they think that my termination was unjust. Hell yeah, Ivory. Fuck yeah, that's dope. Okay, I hope that things move forward there in a good way, because that's so sick. That's really, really cool, Ivory. Hell yeah. Imagine your union being supportive and competent. I couldn't. Oops, did I say that out loud? Oops. You are a Marvel historian, but not a Marvel fan. I would say something closer to that. Yeah, Dutson. I think I'm more of a Marvel, like... Okay, here's the thing. I remember and know shit about the Marvel universe better than I know and remember shit about my own siblings' lives. Like, and like, that's my autism. You know what I mean? Like, that's my particular, like, why does my brain remember this? You know? Like, why does my brain remember who Carrion is from the Marvel universe? Why? Nobody needs to know. Nobody needs to know who Carrion is. Of all of the rogues gallery of the entirety of Marvel, Carrion never gonna come up. Probably never going to appear in a video game. Probably never going to appear in a movie. Probably never going to appear in a comic book recently. That'd be crazy if he did. I know who that is. Why? I don't need to remember that. It's useless. The controls are slightly clunk, which isn't great when it comes to those types of games, but it's not really off-putting. Okay, all right. So there's a delicate balance. It sounds like it's maintaining there, Mama. It has a portal gun reference, a literal portal gun. I feel like Free Guy is just a giant reference box. So they're going to fight to get my job back, but I have to wait for the hospital to submit their rebuttal. That'd be sick. I mean, Ivory, how awkward will that be if you get your job back, though? I mean, I guess it wasn't your coworkers that, like, terminated you unjust. Marvel lore enthusiast. My wife remembers the lyrics to every song she listened to between the ages of 10 and 17, and regardless of when that song actually came out, brains are stupid. It's true. Boy, like, that's my Marvel superhero, Mossy's boy. Instead of boy Marvel, it's boy autism. Yeah. She's a knowledge reserve. It's true. Brains are wild. Like, they remember that exactly, but I was playing I've been playing Nier Replicant off stream. I just beat it last night, and my Who Asked You review of Nier Replicant will be coming out on the Discord probably later tonight or maybe tomorrow. So I've been playing Nier Replicant, and I played Nier Automata years ago. And when I played Nier Automata, Adam had me watch this like lore video that explained how Nier Automata is connected to the previous game Nier Replicant / Nier Gestalt, and also how Nier Automata is connected to the Drakengard series. So I watched that video a few years ago when Adam and I were doing our podcast, and I was playing Nier Automata. And so I watched that video and I learned how those things were connected, and I remembered how those things were connected. I remembered some very specific things, but I was playing Nier Replicant over the last few days, and Jasper asked me, do you not know what happens in Nier Replicant? Didn't you watch that video? And I was like, yes, and I don't remember anything about it. And I watched that video for a podcast, that me and Adam were doing. Like, so it was like work related in a way. I don't remember that. But I know who the Tinkerer is. From Marvel. So, you know, like, what's the point? Anyway, sorry, what were you saying? I briefly heard something about talking about Nier, but you meant to ask, and then I fully zoned out and admitted the fight. No, Mom, yeah, that was just, I was asking what game it was that you were playing. That was what I realized I'd forgotten to ask you what game you were currently playing when we were talking about Nier last night. No, but I feel like someone just didn't like me and was looking for a reason to report me. And if I do go back, I won't be a PSW anymore. I'll be working in the kitchen, I think. Okay, Ivory, gotcha. Okay, so there might hopefully be some removal from whatever situation resulted in this in the first place. It's my secret, Cap. I'm always absorbing useless Marvel trivia. True. I used to remember 2 pages worth of GTA San Andreas and once wrote it down from memory to a random kid, and I don't remember shit now. All right, so yeah, so we all have this experience. It's not just me. Tapes, the brain are stupid side again. Mildly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. How's it going? Mildly, we gotta get some games in. We probably have some time this week if you want. We're interested. We gotta get some games in and prep for our collab. I hope you're well, Mildly. My brain is taped worth of cheat codes. Oh, 2 pages worth of cheat codes. Woo! Yeah, we were talking about Nier last night. That totally wasn't stupid o'clock in the morning for me because my body hates me. Mama, I also noticed that. I was like, I sent you that message expecting to hear from you today, and then you responded, and I was like, I'm just not gonna talk. I'm just gonna let her be awake, and I'm not gonna talk about the fact that it's like 6 a.m. for her. Mine is that I can pretty much pick up any game, even if I haven't played it in forever, and remember mechanics and controls. Mildly, I wish that was a skill I had. I'm jealous of that skill. That's a huge one when you're a gamer. Like, I put games down that I've played. Like, if I went 6 months without playing Destiny 2, I'm sure that I could play Destiny 2 and I have all the muscle memory because I have thousands of hours there. I just beat Nier Replicant last night, and I guarantee you 1 week from now, if I tried to play Nier Replicant, I would forget the controls. And I find that irritating as someone who plays lots of video games because I'm like, damn it, what was the point? Why is this something I don't retain? This is actually useful. Every time Mama shows up in one of my streams, oh, hi, Mama. Also, oh, no, Mama. Because Mama's supposed to be sleeping. Yours is SpongeBob quotes, Cornelius? I'd already been awake for like an hour before I messaged you back. That's an early morning, Mama. When does kiddo back to school, Mama? Because I know Zion is getting ready for kindergarten to start up again in August. The 16th. Okay, so it is this month. He's back to school this month. I stayed up till 4 a.m. seeing a bunny streamer thirsting over Cynthia and Pokemon 10 out of 10 tonight. Mossy, that's such a specific niche of activity on Twitch. Just thirst. Why is there so much Cynthia thirst? What is it about Cynthia specifically? Because I'm not paying attention to Pokemon. Look at her. You can't just yell at me to look at someone. You can't just yell at me to look at someone like that's that's gonna explain everything. Simpsons references from seasons like 3 to 8 live rent-free in my head. Gaming is my preferred media, so like there's genuinely so many patterns between different games and I see them between them. For sure. I feel like mildly I came to gaming as my preferred media and also my occupation and also my area of professional research far too late in life to have had the early stages like neural pathways built. So like I see all those things academically and I don't retain them like physically, you know what I mean? People like mommies, but if you ask me to read context clues in real life, I'm dead to rights. All right, Miley, incredible. Show us. It's just Bottom's getting horny over being beaten up repeatedly on Pokemon. All right, Mossy's got a clear diagnosis. This is AI for sure. Oh no, yeah, this is AI, but like let's just look at her in game. Oh, that's way too tiny. Hold on. I mean, I get it, I guess, but in fact, you should listen to the approaching Cynthia theme. She's cute. All right, Zion gets it. No, that one hurt. Give us the real queen. I mean, I do get it. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just shocked. Oh my God, her theme? Okay, hold on. Approaching Cynthia theme. Approaching champion Cynthia. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining. Why am I staring at her? People were saying that people are thirsting over Cynthia, and I wanted to understand it. New hair look? Yeah, I got my hair cut. Foxhound, the hair was killing me. I had to get it cut. People like Cynthia are also Endra fans and will not have my mind changed. I just got here. I forgot so I'm big. Question, why are we listening to the best Pokemon song? Indy, because we were told that people are thirsting about this person online, like that this is the big thirst trap for Pokemon, and I didn't quite get it. But Indy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? Look, I'm a turtleneck girly in the middle of summer, so her overcoat in the middle of summer really speaks to me. Molly, are you constantly freezing? Is that why you're a turtleneck in the middle of summer? I don't know where you live geographically, and please, you don't dox yourself. So I don't know what turtleneck in the summer is like for you. I live in live in Canada, and I live in a valley region where it's 38 degrees in the summer and negative 44 degrees in the winter Celsius. So I don't know what turtleneck in the summer, how bad that is. Lurk, you look awesome, man. Thank you, Foxhound. I hope you have a fantastic look. I appreciate you greatly. Cynthia's Bay, you get it, Indy? She's the ultimate Dom Pokemon character. Her team is stacked and is one of the hardest, if not the hardest, champion fights in the entire series. But see, here's why I don't know. But here's the actual reason why I don't get it, guys. Because she's from Pokemon Diamond Pearl, and I didn't play those ones. That's not it. I wanted her, battle music. I mean, that's pretty sick. Can't lie. All right, I get it. I accept it. Hi, Ross. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. You look like Sonic the Hedgehog. Thank you for joining us. Listen. I gotta go just as fast as he does, Indy. Dang, bro. No, it's absolutely about aesthetic. I'd rather die than not have a good fit, and can confirm almost not really. Did one time. You almost died because you didn't have a good fit, or you almost died because you were like, my fit's not good enough? Here? Okay, hang on. Clicking. That's the fucking dopest battle. That's the best theme from any Pokemon game. If you go back one video, the battle music starts halfway through. Gotta go fast. This is my favorite song on Beat Saber. I can't tell if that's a joke or if that's real, Indy. Play the game, Ross. Get to Cynthia, then come back and talk to us. It's true. I can have no thoughts until I've actually faced her. You gotta keep going 15 more seconds. It was the best part. Okay. Do that again. Oh, that was sick. This entire VOD is gonna get muted. Shit, dude. That music's sick. Yeah, I wore a black turtleneck to a job interview in the middle of the summer. I got in a car accident that was out in the blazing southern heat for hours. And if you can believe it, it didn't feel great. No, mildly, I definitely believe it. I mean, your fit was great though, which is, I guess, the most important part. So, okay, but yeah, okay, so southern heat, that communicates to me that's a turtleneck in the southern heat. The fit's gotta look good. I hope that you were okay from the car accident. I assume you are okay from the car accident. Did you get the job? Did you make the interview and get the job? Because that would be the best ending to this story. Cornelius out here trying to get Russ DMCA'd and canceled. All in one, mama. It's real. I'm a secret Beat Saber aficionado. Expert plus double S scores all over the place. Really, Indy? Indy, do a Beat Saber stream. How bad is southern heat? I guess it depends on where you are in the south, Mossy. But you can hit like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. You can hit like 40 degrees Celsius. But I don't know how that compares to the heat you're used to, because I know you're in like South America, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that I picked up on that correctly during Cal stream. Southern heat is just really humid. The humidity, of course. The humidity, of course. Honestly, would love to, but it's so much more complicated than just doing a Beat Saber stream. It would put me out another $400 or so that I unfortunately do not have. Oh, Indy, if it costs you $400 to do it, then yeah, no, totally. Don't even worry about it. Big ass butt of the world, Brazil. Yeah, okay, I thought so, Mossy. I didn't want to dox you if you didn't want that information out there. I know we're in an ad now, so Mossy might not be able to hear me, but yeah, if it's $400, Indy, then absolutely not. No, is it because you got to get more complicated shit to make VR work? Is that what happened? Depends on where you at. Community makes the heat here horrible. If you ever do a Beat Saber stream, make sure you have several mods on hand because people be crazy. Really, mama? Is that a big thing with Beat Saber? Beat Saber streamers get... Are Beat Saber streamers... Are people who watch Beat Saber streamers, like, rowdy? Really? That's wild. I mean, I guess I get it. It is actually like a high skill game. For sure. Beans!
I need that money. I need that money.
I don't know if I do. You might need that money. TGC, the Game Cave, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime Gaming. I appreciate that greatly. Welcome in, my dude. I hope you're doing well. These are our first subs of the month of August. Appreciate them greatly. Okay, we're out of the ads now. Yes, Mossy, I was saying I didn't want to dox you just in case, because I remembered you saying you were from Brazil, but I didn't want to dox you in case you didn't want that information out there. Oh yeah, all good. And no, didn't get the job because they were a dispensary that wanted me to bring in customers. So basically, right as the interview scams was ramping up, I had that, and that's when I started to stream not too long after. Didn't get because there was a dispensary that wanted to bring in customers. So basically, right as the interviews scams was ramping up. Oh, interesting. They were scamming people, like, to bring in customers? I remember we had 50 degrees Celsius, 122 Fahrenheit heat on summer with an air fryer air on your face. Shit sucked. Mossy, that's like just like homemade tanning. Like, did someone say beans? Extra camera, green screen if I want to actually stream myself in front of the Beat Saber screen. Some hookup devices to get my headset connected to PC. Yeah, that's what I thought it must be, Indy. That does sound really complicated. Oh yeah, who does that to someone in chat, right, Mr. Streamer? Nobody does it. Nobody does that. But to be fair, a lot of Beat Saber people do it in skirts and stuff. Not an excuse, but seeing some odd bits of streams, the comments are crazy. And honestly, some are downright disgusting. Downright disgusting Beat Saber comments? That's wild. Oh yeah, the DMCA shit on top of it too, Indy. Good point. And that's not even the record heat? Damn. I live in a cold place that gets kind of hot sometimes of the year. Also, I can't remember if I told you this, but I get my hearing aids on the 13th. Ivor, you had mentioned something about your hearing aids. I don't know if you said that you were getting them on the 13th or not, but you had mentioned something. But that's huge. That's not that far from now. That's just like a week. Same with Just Dance, though, no matter what in some cases, except female. But yeah, I won't go down that. Yes, of course. There's always, yeah, like, so what you're saying is that Beat Saber people are disgusting, and then if you're also a woman streaming, Beat Saber people are extra disgusting. Good stocks, the loser. So's picture of Galaxy Arm where Milky Way is located. Mossy, no! I think about another thing that stops me is that I'm technically plus sized and also sensitive, so I don't think I'd handle comments about that very well. Indy, you wouldn't deserve those compliments. I understand the insecurity, completely do. People who made any kind of comments that you're referring to are shit-ass awful human beings. But knowing yourself and knowing your sensitivities and not putting yourself in a position where you're going to feel uncomfortable is the like much wiser thing to do, so I totally understand that. I'm just saying that I would love to see you absolutely crush ass at Beat Saber, but I understand why that's not something that will most likely happen. And also Indy, yeah, those people would be assholes beyond measure. Body shaming's fucking wrong, dude. People be mean. Nothing can beat the degeneracy of this stream when we did Just Dance. Yeah, I agree with chat. Discord only streams and only your community will thirst after you respectfully. Exactly. We would all be like posting that GIF that people post on Reddit where people are like, it's like the entire South Korean Congress like rushing to get to a microphone, fighting each other, and then the person gets the microphone and it's just like, wood! And we'd all just be like, looking respectfully, you know? You could use a button and the internet can go to hell. I agree. I love that everybody is complimenting Indy right now. Shower Indy with compliments. Oh, also, I might have a handy little bit of OBS info that can help you with music and copyright stuff when we hang out. Just DM me when you're open, homie. Hell yeah, Mildly. Hell yeah. I love little OBS info. I know how to make Spotify not output to the VOD, and I probably
you've activated my praise kit.
Tell me all about it, Dustin. Tell me. And if I'd known I was going to be playing this, I'm hoping I don't get DMCA'd because this is technically video game music, and they don't know I'm not playing the video game. But I didn't have that set up. But it is a huge thing to know. That's for Indy? Oh, never mind. I don't want the praise, Dutson. The praise kink is for Indy 100%. 100%. All right, folks. We've talked about the thirst for Cynthia. Maybe someday I'll get it because maybe someday I'll complete Diamond or Pearl Pokemon. But right now what we're doing is it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the assignment. It is time for the assignment number 31. Need to see you after class. Is there anything we could do for a better grade? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the assignment number 31. Wowza! Miley, I was gonna say, Miley, you've never seen the assignment intro, have you? So that is fan art made by TGC The Game Cave, or commissioned by TGC The Game Cave. That is technically one of my first ever pieces of fan art, which is me as a busty school teacher. And so that's become the intro for this little game we play. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the assignment number 31. I am very excited today to be doing an assignment where your task was to submit your porn star name. And I'm just doing some stuff here with Discord to make Discord bigger, so that we can see chat font scaling. And then we'll do this. Oh yeah, there we go. Weird that was over the thing. Mildly sexy. I've never seen that. Woo, baby. Yeah, Indy, that's me. That's, yeah, here, I'll show you guys again. This is, the TGC commissioned this. This is supposed to be me as, this is supposed to be me as a teacher. Need to see you after class. Is there anything we could do for a better grade? So much booba. Could be an outfit in Stellar Blade. Ah, respectfully. Just gotta say, would. Respectfully would. I love that so much I never knew. Cat? Oh lordy, the reveal of that was a historic moment. It was truly incredible. Dudson, thank you for gigantifying your nice. Thank you for the gigantic nice. The redhead gene is putting in work. Oh, you know, we always put in work. Redheads are always putting in work. I hate it every time. Zine does not care for it. Disrespectfully foaming, jumping in the walls. It's TGC, it's got a life of its own, and it's beautiful. All right, folks. Assignment number 31. For this assignment, you were all tasked with submitting your porn star name. I have received porn star names from many submissions, from many people. This is a chance for you to win bonus raffle entries for the giveaway this month. And as a reminder, for those who, don't remember or weren't here, the giveaway this month is for Steam copies of Towerfall Ascension, Superliminal, and Celeste. So every raffle entry that you're getting for your daily raffle grabs from channel points or from your assignment participations is getting you one step closer to possibly winning one of those games. It may be your greatest contribution to this stream, and that's saying something true, because TGC brings a lot to the stream. By the way, for those of you who aren't in TGC's Discord and don't see TGC's updates, TGC, it's really great to hear that things are going really well with your sort of fitness weight loss journey, and that we can look forward to seeing you back on Twitch streaming again, hopefully soon. Hopefully pretty soon. I know you've still got goals you want to hit and progress you want to make there, but it's really great to hear, man. I'm glad it's going so well. Mommy, you're an artist. Thank you for your work. Thank you for your work. So your mission was to submit your porn star name. We're not using any weird system where you use the name of your second pet and the name of the street where you lost your virginity. For this one, just give us a good porn star name for yourself of your own creation. All porn star names will be graded on the following criteria. How memorable is the name? Need that recall for repeated searches? How creative in terms of a pun or innuendo is it? And finally, your name is your brand. How strong is your name's brand? So those were the submission criteria for this particular assignment. I like the war brides of old. We will wait for you, TCC. I gotta lurk, but hope everyone has a good day. If I can't hop in again, take care. Mildly, thank you so much for lurking. Appreciate it greatly. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. I'll be messaging you later so we can hopefully get some games in this week. But yeah, thanks, Mildly. I'm doing my best to not take forever. TDC, it's not a race. It's not a rush. Do it at the pace that feels good, that keeps you healthy and happy. Because it's not just about the body. I know it's also about the mind. It's about the mental state and everything. Don't worry. We're all here eagerly awaiting it, but we have patience because we know that it's important. So, folks, I have received 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 submissions. So we have 13 porn star names that have been submitted for this assignment. I will go through and I will reveal each porn star name from each submission person. And then at the end, we will go through them once more. And I will give my grades and my kind of thinking on the grades for this assignment. The very first submission that we received was from TGC The Game Cave. Official submission, gonna have to go with what folks came up with. Thunder God Cock. Thunder clapping them cheeks. Also, it fits with the TGC brand, so I can easily transition viewership around my various channels. TGC The Game Cave. On Twitch, it's The Game Cave, but on OnlyFans, Pornhub, ePorner, YouJizz, you name it, it's Thunder God Cock. Incredible. Next up, we have Cornelius Wintersnout's submission. Cornelius has gone with the official submission of Cornelius. Once again, taking from the internet what others have come up with. We have Pornelius from Cornelius. I'm going to submit, and then next up, we have a Dutson. It takes as long as it takes, and you do what's best for you. Exactly, Dutson's got it right there. I'll have you know. Oh, Cornelius is coming in to defend. Was this, you thought of it long before you ever saw it on the internet? That I did not steal that name. That wasn't a critique, Cornelius. That wasn't a critique, but if on the principle of things, you want it known. Came in with it, we stole it. Hey, that's fair. All right. No, you know what? That's fair. I don't need to be out here rewriting history. Okay. I'm coming in with the assist. Thank you. Perfect. All right. Hey, listen. I don't need to be rewriting history. History's good just the way it is. Next up, we have our submission from Dutson. Dutson's going with, I'm going to submit the nickname that people gave me in high school because they thought it would hurt my feelings. Dutson, I've already seen what this one was because I looked at it in advance to sort of make some initial assessments grade-wise. And I gotta say, I too was briefly given this nickname. You edited it? I believe I've seen your edited version. I don't look at them until after the due date. I too believe that I had this name. However, for a very brief time, I was called it in front of a teacher one time, and that teacher managed to do what I consider to be one of the most brilliantly executed make a child embarrassed about something they're doing without yelling at them so that they never do it again moves I've ever seen from an adult, and I was never called it again after that. But the name you have submitted is, of course, oh, Fire Bush. You did change it. You did tap into my trauma. You did change it. I saw it before. You were called Firebush, and that is the name you are submitting as your porn name. Firebush. Mine was Firecrotch. Good porn star name, though. Fairly good porn star name. But we'll see how it stacks up. I want to be clear, I don't grade on a bell curve. Because the bell curve sucks for very many reasons. Not the least of which is that the only reason that the bell curve is used as a tool for assessment of human beings' performance in education is because of eugenics. So that's one of the reasons why the bell curve sucks. Just a little fun fact about the bell curve is that its origins as a tool for measuring human educational behavior is deeply rooted in eugenics. That's not its actual origins. But I don't grade on a bell curve. I grade each submissions based on its individual merit, as it should be. I'd watch. Zine just likes this assignment because Zine just gets to be openly horny and everyone's just like, well, it makes sense. That's the assignment. Yeah, I had Firecrush in there, but Firebush was the more common one. It's always the Nazis. They ruin everything. Fun fact, eugenics, the Nazis are the most famous example of it, but the eugenics originated with the British. And the eugenics was a common practice in countries all around the world for decades following World War II and the defeat of the Nazis, including Canada, which had eugenic practices in Alberta, including forced sterilization until the 1970s. It's used for grading people. The bell curve? Yeah, Mossy, and it sucks. One of my old friends was called that all through high school, and it really affected her. And I told one of the kids who was bullying her that he was the reason his dad left his family, and he ran off crying and never bothered my friend again. Ivory, I love that you as a child were like, somebody who bullies my friend this much about it must actually have the deepest insecurity imaginable. And if I can just figure out where to bullseye that, I can win forever. You're welcome. That's crazy that you call me out like that. Zine, you're telegraphing it. It's so clear. Can you read the response to Dudson's submission? Don't worry, Cornelius, I will. That fact, in fact, was not fun. Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. It is not actually a fun fact, Cal, when you get down to it, if we're being completely honest. But yeah, it's just a truth. It's a thing I know because my the research that I'm attempting to propose to get a job next year is about eugenics and video games. And so I've learned a lot about eugenics over the last few years. And it sucks. Anyway, the response from Cornelius to Dudson's comment was, of course, does the carpet match the drapes? To which Dutson replied, as I told everyone in high school that asked. Duh. Eugenics is bad, actually. Yeah, it's real bad. And mom out here being like, you're welcome for eugenics is wild. It's just fucking Dalton, dudes. Fucking Origin of Species dude's cousin. Fucking Dalton. All right, I revealed it, but I'm going to say it anyway. The next up is our submission from the Divinity of Ivory, who has submitted Ivory Divinititties. This is beautiful. Cal, by the way, I hope you're giving yourself a great work day. Your Stellar Blade stream yesterday was a lot of fun. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for streaming. As you all know, Cal is working really hard to hit 1,000 follows before the end of this year. And I gotta say, Cal's push for that has inspired me to like try to be more active about hitting my own goal of 750 followers before the end of the year. Something that I'm not very good at, as a little bit of transparency, I have a hard time not feeling super cringe asking like 4 follows or like speaking aloud my goal or desire to hit a certain number of follows. But Cal's push for it has kind of inspired me to try to be a little bit more open about trying to hit that goal. So yeah, trying to hit 750 follows before the end of the year. Cal really inspired me to try to be a little bit more active about that. Yeah, what did I say? Of course, that was not legit, to clarify. Oh, of course. That's really good, Ivory Peak. Thank you. I excel in shitty puns. I'm pretty sure I cracked a eugenics jokes recently. Eugenics can be very funny. That's because you're cringe. Embrace it. Wow, Sedan, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Adam? I hope you're well. Listen, I am cringe, but I think that there's like a very specific, like there's a talent to cringe, and Cal has it. And I think I have it, but I'm worried I don't, is that there's a specific talent to cringe where there's like this really amazing skill some people have to like spin their own cringe around and use it as like a actually like endearing tool, and it's awesome. Cal's good at that. Kind of cringe that you think you have cringe. Wow, Indy, it's kind of cringe that you think it's cringe for me to be cringe. Ugh. A challenge to cringe. No, Cal, I meant that. You have a very good talent, which is that you're very charming and charismatic and effective with a high energy. So when you have, when you do things that for me, I would normally think of as something I would have a difficult time doing because I would fear cringe, you instead, swoop, 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 turn it all around. You know what I mean? Using cringe as a compliment is a choice, but I support it. It's never a compliment. Next up, we have a submission from Oolong. You're goddamn right. Next up, we have a submission from Oolong. Oolong's submission for a porn star name is, I'll go with the quick and dirty option, Too Long in It. Which again, so good. So good. Oh yes, thank you for using my truly cringe, Indy. This is a good one. Belong in here with a good one for sure. Next up, we have our submission from Jasper, who is now, thanks to Indy, going by Jason in our Discord server, because Indy called Jasper Jason during our Marvel Rival stream on Saturday, and it was hilarious. And so that's now, because I'm a big fuck up. No, Indy, you literally met and learned Jasper's name during that stream and like only heard it said like twice, and he wasn't talking very much during the stream, so you're totally fine. Cringe. No, Indy wasn't cringe. All right, but Jasper's submission for porn star name, Jason. Just gone ahead and submitted Jason. Dang it! Cal, give me the brain cell back. Can't even type. This is cinema. It is cinema. It made me giggle so much when I noticed it with the Zelda chat. Yeah, that he changed his name to Jason. So funny. All right. Next up, we have our submission from Chainsaw. Chainsaw's official submission for assignment number 31 for their porn star name is, he's going with Rattle M Cheeks or Rattle Ma Cheeks. which I like a lot. And I like that TGC was like, I hate how much I love that. Rattle Ma Cheeks. Then we have Zine here just being horny in response to TGC's submission of Thunder God Cock. Zine just absolutely horn dogging it with do you provide private demonstrations? It's very good, Ivory. It's very good. Then TGC directed her to his only beards. And then way down here, we have Indy saying, Zine, please! In response to Zine's open horniness. And this is why, Zine, it's not calling you out. It's just describing your actual behavior. I have a call with my boss in 9 minutes, and I'm really glad this is how I'm prepping. This is more important, Indy. Don't you worry. Really Zining it up. I like, yeah, we should make Zine into a verb. I'll do your honorable mention, Zine, after I've done your actual submission. Too many bats. Horny on main and on alt. It's true. Too Many Bats has hit us with a submission. Too Many Bats submission for his porn star name is Too Many Bats. My coworker asked me today if I was vulgar. I wasn't sure how to respond. No, Zine, you knew how to respond. You knew what the answer was. What you mean is that you weren't comfortable responding. So Too Many Bats' submission for their porn star name is Too Many Bats. Next up, we have Tay Ray's submission for porn star name. Tay Ray's submission, Taylor Railer. Taylor Railer. It brands well with my Twitch and socials, TayRay3, so I would get a good following everywhere. Railer? I barely know her. And in this case, that's not true, Ivory. Change your legs name to Bat and Cave, hence the Too Many Bats makes sense. Big brain. Change your legs name to Bat and Cave, hence the... Oh, I get it. Yeah. The Bat Cave. I'm a virgin, what do you mean? Zine, virgins are the horniest people. I should know, I was one. So we have Taylor Railer submitted from Tay, which I think is incredible. With a little sheesh sheep here. We have Indy's submission twice. That's right, Cal. That's right, Cal. Way to remember the lore, Cal. I was a virgin twice. I've only soaked, so I don't know about other stuff. Dustin, thank you for adding to the canon that virgins are the horniest people because we know it's true. Ross Cringe, Ross Lore. That's damn right, Cal. Burgundy, welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. I'm sorry to hear you've only experienced soaking. Have you at least had somebody underneath the bed shake the bed? Have you at least had that? Next up, we have Indiglow Sticks submission. Indy has gone with Indy Blow Dick. Indy's porn star name would be Indy Blow Dick. Tier 3 subs get to bounce on the bed? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that VIP treatment. I just screamed at this. Neon cock. The neon cock. You blow dicks, but only in really artsy films by A24. Yeah. Next up, we have our submission from Koodles. Koodles has gone with the porn star name Juris Deep Dickens. Juris Deep Dickon. Now, I don't know if it's pronounced Juris, or Urus. I don't know. It could be Polish. It could be Polish and pronounced Urus. But Juris Deep Dickens is what Koodles has gone with. Deep Dickens is the collection of letters from Dickens to his lovers. Hey, that's it. Next up, we have our submission from Totally Cal. Totally Cal, recently seen playing Stellar Blade and often falling off the defensive on them booty shots, has gone with the porn star name of Girthquake. Girthquake, gonna be a magnitude 8.5 on the Dichter scale. Saying it out loud is a good giggle. Saying it out loud's a good giggle. My favorite poet, Emily Deep Dickens. Damn, Adam, damn. Girthquake is crazy. That's so corny. I know, Mozzie, isn't that so cringe? Isn't that so cringe? but he's working it. He's working it. Then everybody was asking if they could change their submissions. Next up, last but certainly not least, we have Zeinstein's submission. Quinge. Zeinstein said, I am satisfied with my care, and Zeinstein's submission is Pegstein. Stay strapped. Pegstein, her friends call her Peggy, you know. You're welcome. I love the idea of her friend. Like, that's something I've added to it, but I'm just like, her friends call her Peggy. Very funny to me. Zein's honorable mention here, by the way. Honorable mention, but I felt like it was too niche of a reference. If you like sports, you'll get it. I don't like sports, so I will not get this. Now a verse from our collective tale. In TrulyRawesome's realm, the chat's a wild stream, with lurkers and jesters all part of the team. Cringe is the crown worn with pride and with glee, while puns and deep dickens bring laughter so free. Zein's horniness reigns, a constant decree, as ivory stands up, a true friend to see. In this garden of banter where memes grow like trees, we nod to the cringe, it's our culture's disease. Call me Pegasus the way I make this hippo cream? No! No! Call me Mr. Flintstone, I'll make your bedrock. Call me Peg a sus, the way I make this hippo cream. What the fuck? See, Zein, even Frosty knows you're horny. All right. I held off on doing your honorable mention, Zein, until the ads had ended. But an honorable mention from Zein here. If you like sports, you'll get it. I don't know sports. Time for a call with my boss. Someone tell me my score when I get back. Lurk, Indy, I hope it's a good call. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. May your call with the boss be as smooth as your Beat Saber skills. We'll keep the fights going until you return. Hell yeah, Frosty. Same here, Dutson. Enjoy your lurk. May your brain absorb all the useless trivia while we battle through the garden. All right. The honorable mention from Zein was Grip Bayless, which I don't understand the reference, but Cornelius did, and has said, you have put the imagery of Skip in a risque white robe and like crawling toward the camera, and I don't like it, and I don't get it. I don't know who. I assume Grip Bayless is referring to Skip something? Skip Bayless? In Brazil, there's a pain med called Novalgina. Needless to say, someone else made, if I recall correctly, lube called Novagina. Love my serious language. It's Skip Bayless. That's why I didn't do it. Known football man. Known by who, Cal? Not known by me. All right. Thank you, everybody, for your submissions. Let's go through them from top to bottom. I'm going to hand out some grades here. Now, I'm going to say before I go through the grades, just because I think that this is something worth saying about kind of where the grades fell for me. Is that at first, nailed it, Geeds? People who like rage bait sports commentary. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So yes, folks, the grades are as follows. If you get a Poggers, if it's your first time getting it, you get a custom command for the stream as well as 5 raffle entries. If you get a Kriegasm, you get 4 raffle entries. If you get a Hype, you get 3 raffle entries. Let's Go is 2 raffle entries. A Malding gives you nothing, you get nothing. And if you get a Copium, you get 1 raffle entry and you get the opportunity to submit 2 submissions next time. This assignment was hard, no pun intended. Hello, what time you doing the assignment now? Chainsaw, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. We've been doing the assignment for about half an hour now. I'm just about to hand out some grades. I was up at 5 a.m. talking here with you. Shush. You're right, Mama, you're right. I'm sorry. All right. One thing I will note about these submissions, guys, when I was initially going through and I was initially thinking about what grades to give them, I kept thinking to myself that people were giving me, oh, don't worry, Chainsaw, no worries. You're here in time for the grades. No worries at all. I kept thinking to myself as I was reading some of these submissions, I was like, is this really a porn star name? Or is this like what your superhero would be named in a superhero porn parody? You know? I was like, this is like your porn X-Man name. And I kept thinking, I was like, I don't know if these are actual porn star names because you don't see porn stars that are named things like, you know, you don't see porn stars that are named things like, you know, Alpha fuck 'em in the butt, you know? The Marvel pornographic universe. Exactly, Cornelius. That's what I felt like people were submitting for. So at first I was like, so many people are submitting their entries for the Marvel pornographic universe. But then I sort of realized people were doing were fulfilling criterias 2 and 3. How creative in terms of a pun or innuendo is it? Your name is your brand. How strong is your name's brand? They were fulfilling the 2nd and 3rd criteria using their Twitch names, building off of their pre-existing brands. And that made me come around on some of these. So some people's grades that I initially gave them got bumped up once I kind of realized how criterias number 2 and 3 were being fulfilled. Porn star name is just Gerald Lannister or something. I don't know. You could have like, I think like, here was the porn star name that I thought of. Ray J. Bonner, which is a pun / innuendo on raging boner. Ray J. Bonner. I don't know. They seem to be grasping at straws now for the MCU. I know, going with the porn movies, Cal? CU means asshole in Portuguese? Like, spelled like that? But remember, folks, if your grade still ends up in the lower quartiles, Ross really didn't like it. Coincidence? I think not. Yes, spelt like that. Interesting. Your coup is your asshole. All right, our very first submission. Oh, hold up. Porn star names are all like Johnny Rapid and Alexa Love, but they should be The Cock Daughter and Ivana Big Cummy. Okay, but yes, I agree. I want those second things more than I want those first things. Let's be clear. I do, in fact, want those things more. All right. Cock Daughter is an incredible Freudian slip. Did somebody make that? Cock Daughter, Jesus. I mean, like, that is 90% of porn. I did not. I said doctor. I found a commie pic. Oh my God. Did I say daughter? That's fucked. That's fucked up. I'm so sure I said doctor. Speaking of porn names, we have Isadora Pinto. It's a valid, very common name that sounds like Isa Adora loves Pinto cock. Isa Adoro Pinto. It came across as daughter? Well, sounds to me like y'all had a bit of a Freudian slip hearing what you wanted to hear. That's the defense I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with that y'all heard daughter when you wanted to hear daughter, but I said doctor. Wait, are you grading? Did I miss something? My boss was talking to me. Nope, Zion, I'm just about to do it right now. So, TGC has submitted Thunder God Cock. Thunder God Cock, thunder clapping them cheeks. Also, it fits with the TGC brand. For Thunder God Cock, I am going to give TGC How the mighty have fallen. Hey, Kreegasm is still a great grade, Cornelius. Kreegasm is still a great grade. Congratulations, TGC, on your Kreegasm for Thunder God Cock. Next up, we have Cornelius Winterstout's submission of Pornelius. For Pornelius, I will assign a grade of a hype grade for Cornelius. Congratulations, Cornelius, on your hype grade for Pornelius. Yeah, that's about right. Next up, we have our submission from a Dotson. They're a lot quieter than usual. Oh, you know why? Really, are they? I didn't adjust any of the sounds. All right, hold on. Let's hold on. Cock daughter and Ivana Big Cummy. No, you know what? It does sound like I said daughter. The cock daughter and Ivana. Nope, I 100% said daughter. That's fucked up, guys. That's fucked up. That is some damning evidence. Imagine going to court. Imagine going to court and the first fucking salvo from the prosecution is like, we would like to submit into evidence this video clip, and it's just fully you doing it, and then like immediately the person who's on trial is just like, nope, your honor, I did it. I fucking did it. Gotta leave to do IRL stuff. Might return later if live's still going on. Bye, chat. Mossy, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. It was great having you back in here. Hope to see you again soon. Have yourself a fantastic rest of your Tuesday doing whatever it is you gotta do. And never forget that I did, in fact, Freudian slip and say the cock daughter, which is wild. Absolutely wild. Maybe it was just me, but it sounded quieter than usual. Never mind, all good. Okay, all right, I trust you. I trust you. All right, so Dotson submitted their nickname that people gave them in high school as their porn star name of Firebush. We will never, ever, ever forget. Well, the real question becomes, nope. I want to commit to the bit so bad, guys. I want to commit to the bit. And I have a joke that I want to make. And I just think that it is a bad idea. Not because it's like getting into like, listen, all women are a daughter. My fiance is a daughter. Technically. So here we go. No, let's move on. So anyway, Dotson submitted Firebush as their porn star name. With my penis. So that's gonna be a hype grade for Dotson. Congratulations on the hype grade. Oolong with my penis. Yeah. Yeah, that's appropriate for this whole thing, if you know what I mean. So that's a hype grade to Dotson for the Firebush. The carpet, matches the drapes. Next up, we have Ivory's submission of Ivory Divinitates, which is so here's the thing. I will say this now, as I assign this grade. I love this because this is like, this could be an actual name, you know? Like, I would believe that there could be someone out there who's a porn star whose actual porn star name was Ivory Divinitates. That is a like actual full first and last name. Porn star name. Really rolls off the tongue. That is going to be a Poggers grade going to Ivory for Ivory Divinitates, which is an incredible porn star name. Berg, are you trying to set me up to say that it really rolls off the tongue, much like the cock daughter? Porgers. Real porgers up in her. That is a Poggers grade for Ivory. Congratulations on your grade. Next up, we have Oolong's. Excellent work. Thank you. You're quite welcome, Berg. You're quite welcome. Next up, we have Oolong's submission of Too Long in It. Next up, we have Oolong's submission of Too Long in It, for which I will give.
I am the hype! Tell me where the freak's at.
That is going to be a hype grade for Oolong. Congratulations, Oolong, on your hype grade for Too Long in It. Next up, we have Jasper's submission of Jason. Just Jason. We have Jasper's submission of Jason. Good enough for 2 seconds of work. Oolong, I'm going to tell you, I sensed it was 2 seconds of work. You added a T to the beginning of your name. But still a hype grade worthy submission. Sometimes simple is superior. For Jasper's submission of Jason, I will be giving 2 seconds of work is my porn name. Damn.
I ain't worried about him. He did not understand the assignment. Take motherfucking money. Duh.
That is going to be a copium grade for Jasper for the submission of Jason. The thing is, I know that this is what he wants. Because Jasper's goal is to try his hardest to submit bad submissions for the assignment. The funniest not submission is Jasper's goal as the stream villain. So Jasper's going to receive a copium for that. Next up, we have Chainsaw's official submission of Rattle Ma Cheeks, or Rattle M Cheeks. For Rattle Ma Cheeks, I'm going to give... That's gonna be a Poggers grade for Chainsaw for Rattle Ma Cheeks. That's a porn star name submission. Well done, Chainsaw. Tay told me yesterday there was a gas station that was called Two Pump Paul's the other day in Idaho. I remember that conversation, Cal. And then we suggested that you should, if we gave you enough money, that you should set up a gas station called Two Pump Cows, didn't we? Next up, we have our submission from Too Many Bats, who has submitted as their porn star name, Too Many Bats, for which I give...
I ain't worried about him. He did not understand the assignment. Take motherfucking money. Duh.
A very funny use of the name Too Many Bats. Not a good porn star name. Gonna give that a copium. That's gonna be a copium for Too Many Bats. Oh, you're very welcome, Chancellor. You're very welcome. I read Jason and lost it laughing and realized how much I miss Jasper. Adam, you don't even know the full reason for the name Jason. The reason that Jasper is now named Jason in the Discord and that he submitted Jason as his answer is because on Saturday when we were playing Marvel Rivals, Indy met Jasper for the first time. I said his name once, and then near the end of the stream, Indy tried to say goodbye to Jasper and called him Jason. Oh, you were here when I covered it earlier? I did cover it earlier. I didn't know you were here when it happened. It's too good. Too good. Big tanks and little squeezes here at Two Pump Paul's. We did, and I hard committed, and then I backpedaled gingerly. A classic move. All right. Next up, we have our submission from Tay Ray, who has submitted the porn star name Taylor Railer. Brands well with my Twitch and socials of TayRay3, so I could get a good following everywhere. Tay has gone with Taylor Railer as her porn star name, to which I say... I mean... If there was only one Poggers grade to give out, if we were grading on a eugenicist spell curve, then the Poggers grade would go to Tay-Ray for Taylor Railer. Not only because that's a great porn star name, but also because it perfectly sets up Railer, I Hardly Know Her, which is my favorite terrible joke of all time. So congratulations, Tay, for the Poggers grade there. Next up, not with us because currently in a meeting with her boss, but we do have Inda Glowstick submission of Indie Blowstick, to which I will be assigning
I am the high. Tell me where the freak's at.
a hype grade. Congratulations, Indy, on your hype grade for Indie Blow Dick as your porn star name. Next up, we have Koodles. Koodles coming in here and submitting as his porn star name, Juris, Jures, or Uris. I'm not sure on the pronunciation. Again, it could be Polish. Uris Deep Dickens as his porn star name. And to that I say,
Damn, son.
congratulations, Koodles, on receiving your Kree-gasm grade for Juris Deep Dickens, your porn star name. Next up, Totally Cal has hit us with the porn star name, Girthquake. Gonna be a magnitude 8.5 on the Dichter scale. So for Girthquake, I say, I'm gonna say that that is a Girthquake is gonna get a let's go grade from me. It's gonna get a let's go grade from me, mostly because of how, while it extremely effectively satisfies, how memorable is the name, does not really, and it does do a good job with the innuendo pun, no question, but it really doesn't hit with your name brand. How strong is your brand? The Cal to Girthquake ratio just isn't there for me. But Girthquake is still very good, and it gets a let's go grade. Congratulations, Cal, and thank you for the submission. Last, but certainly not least, Zeinstein is submitted Pegstein, or Peggy Stein. Totally Girthquake. There we go, mama. Now that's a Poggers. We have Pegstein. Stay strapped. Robbed. I'm still in meeting. What rank did I get? Dotson, you received a hype grade. Oh, yes, true. You can't hear me. That makes sense. Zeinstein has hit us with Pegstein. I really like the idea of Pegstein as Peggy Stein. But Pegstein is what we have received. Rebranding now. Joke's on you, Ross. The rebranding process is starting right this second. So for Pegstein, I say,
I am the high. Tell me where the freak's at.
that's gonna be a hype grade for Zeinstein for Pegstein. Thank you, Zein, so much for the submission. Thank you, one and all, for your submissions to this assignment. I would like to challenge my grade. Zein, there are no regrades. There is only what you receive. Thank you, everybody, for your submissions. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you all for participating in the assignment once again. Congratulations on your bonus raffle entries. Zein, don't worry. These grades don't mean shit. These grades don't mean anything. Thank you all so much for your submissions. I appreciate it greatly. I'm going to go over what every... give us the next assignment. You got it, Zein. You got it. The next assignment, folks, as a little bonus, everybody who is present here live gets a little heads up on what the next assignment is going to be. The next assignment is actually an idea. Nope, don't worry, Mama, you do not have to be creative. This next assignment was submitted as a suggestion from Wowity Saddam from Wow It Is Adam. As a heads up, if anybody has any ideas for potential future assignments, you can always submit them to me for your chance to see them as a future assignment if I think that they work well for the vibe of the assignment. But for the assignment number 32, folks, your task is going to be to submit the best video game boss music. The best video game boss music is your assignment number 32. Hilariously, we were literally listening to Cynthia's battle music from Diamond Pearl, which I would say counts as boss music. I quit, Lamau. Why do you quit, Zine? I don't even remember what this is. That's hilarious, Adam. The show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. Exactly, Cal. Inspired by exactly that. Oh, heck yes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, Mama already inspired, already excited. But that is going to be it, folks. For the assignment number 32, your task is going to be submit the best video game music. Folks, thank you so much for your submissions. I love doing the assignment. I love seeing the shenanigans and nonsense and jokes and hilarity that you guys submit for these assignments. It is always a blast to see everybody's submissions. Thank you for submitting. And yeah, that's it for the assignment number 31. Me and Holly sprinting through the Yakuza catalog. Yeah, for sure, Berg. Boss music. Gotta specify. La la la. Why do we have to specify, Zine? Boss music. Music that plays during a boss fight. Boss music. Nobody steal my option? All right, Mama. You gotta get it in there quick so no one takes it. But also, nobody steal Mama's option. I did not say video game music. I said best boss music. Did I not? What do you mean? Best video game boss music. Best video game boss music. I did maybe at one moment say video game music, but the assignment is best video game boss music, which I believe I said the first time. But let's, just in case, I also didn't think I said cock daughter. So, you know, here we are. Let's make sure that it's 100% clear for everyone. Best video game boss music. I will not be gaslit today, and you shall not be gaslit today, Zine. You are right. I'm not gaslighting. If you steal, you banned. You said boss first, then just video game music, but we got it now. Yeah, sorry. My bad. No need to misclarify. Or sorry, no need for me to, let's clarify. Best video game boss music. Best video game boss music is the assignment number 32. Clarified. Crystal clarified. And as I was saying earlier, I would count something like the battle music for Cynthia in Diamond and Pearl Pokemon as an example of boss music from a video game. I would count that because she's a champion, so she's a boss as far as the Pokemon games are concerned. Is there a limit? Limit in what way, Mama? Shit, sorry. Is there a limit? Is there a limit to what? What counts as a boss? Like video length. Ooh. I'm gonna say... that's a good question. I don't want like a 15-minute boss music song. So I'm gonna say... because the one I'm looking at is probably fairly long. I'm gonna say that there's no limit on the video length, but I'm probably only gonna play a maximum of 5 minutes of the song on stream. I will listen to the whole song off stream in advance of the assignment, but I will only play about 5 minutes on stream, is what I'm gonna say. Because that's a really good point, Mama. Because yeah, there are some video game songs that are, video game music can be quite long, especially in some boss fights that are meant to be longer boss fights. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna say, is that I'm probably only gonna play a max of 5 minutes on stream, but if it's longer than that, I will listen to the whole thing off stream. Yeah. Yeah. But there we go, folks. That's going to be the assignment number 32. Thank you so much, everybody, for your participation in all of that. I am going to very quickly, while hopefully everybody's still here and everyone hasn't already run away at the anticipation of there being actual gameplay, just going to very quickly remind everybody about some things going on this week before we jump into Final Fantasy VIII. The first thing to remind everyone is number 32. That is correct. The first thing to remind everybody is that on Thursday's stream, 1 p.m. Eastern start time as our normal start time on Thursday. On Thursday's stream, I'm going to be playing 1000 Cuts, a preview / demo of an upcoming indie game called 1000 Cuts. I was reached out to by the game developers who thought I might be interested in playing their game on stream, and I agreed to do so. And those devs might be joining us. It is possible we will have the devs behind 1000 Cuts joining us. My plan is to play through 1000 Cuts. The demo itself is about 60 to 90 minutes.
With my penis.
Well, the demo is about 60 to 90 minutes with my penis. I think if you technically think about like the technicalities of it, that is correct. It's about 60 to 90 minutes. There are 2 possible playthroughs for the demo. I'm at the very least going to play one of them, which is that I'm going to play through on the sort of like normal or easy mode. And then I'm going to try the hard mode, and we'll sort of see how the hard mode plays out. I might not finish the preview on the hard mode, but I at least want to give people a chance to see the game's hard mode in action. And then we'll play Final Fantasy VIII for whatever remains of the stream after that on that day. Okay, I'm in and I'm happy. Perfect, Mama. Already got a submission. That wallpaper is nice. Yeah, thank you, Hunter. It is quite nice, isn't it? I think this wallpaper looks so sick. Such a sick wallpaper. And then on Saturday, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, folks, we're going to be doing our collab stream with Dr. Leandra. We're going to be doing our collab stream with Doc. We're going to be playing We Were Here Forever, a co-op puzzle-solving game where in order for you to get the full experience of that game, you will want to be watching both myself and Doc simultaneously, as we will both be at times seeing completely different things in order to solve the puzzles together. Doc will also be streaming on Saturday at our normal time of 1 p.m. Eastern, and I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I could probably go different, but it's iconic, and we know my grade anyway. Exactly. The grade is predetermined, Mama. The grade is predetermined, so the submission is just, you know, let's go with something iconic because the grade is locked in no matter what. Anyway, that is what's going on for the rest of the week here, folks. And just to reiterate something I was saying earlier, I do have the goal currently set, it's been set for quite a while now, of trying to hit 750 followers before the end of the year. And I'm going to try to be a bit more vocal about that, as I was saying before. I've been inspired by Cal to do so. Try to be a little bit more active in drawing that and drawing some engagement there. But just so you know, I am attempting to hit 750 followers before the end of 2024. So if you have any friends on Twitch, you have any alt accounts, and you want to go ahead and just drop a little old follow for me, that would be super splendid. You could also drop a follow over at Dr. Leandra's stream, because Doc is amazing. Doc is awesome. Doc plays so many cool things. Currently playing Mass Effect 2 through for the first time, as well as Final Fantasy V. You should go drop her a follow. It's as easy as clicking that heart up at the top of the stream right now, and it makes you a better person. So please do that. And then go tell all of your friends to follow me as well, because that would be splendid. And, you know, it's an opportunity for us to meet some awesome, cool new people, hopefully. Sorry, I had to check exact spelling in case I shouted at a random. Good call, Mama. Good call. See, this is why I shouldn't be a mod in people's channels, because I absolutely would accidentally, like, I type so fast, but that means that I often do make typos. like a lot of the time, and so like I have a high degree of confidence mixed with a high degree of chance for mistakes. And so I would definitely misspell Dr. Leandra. I would shout out Dr. Lendra in an instant. But folks, it is now time for Final Fantasy VIII. We've been hanging out in the Final Fantasy VIII category for at least an hour and a half, in fact. And Zine was literally sitting on the button to press enter on gameplay by. That came out the instant we transitioned to the gameplay screen. I know, the flashbang. I know, Ivory. I'm so sorry. The flashbang. The remastered screen being white is crazy. I knew you did, Zine. I could sense it. Prince Disney Water, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I was ready for taking Doc Leandra because she's just Doc. Ooh, yeah, true. Good point, Mama. Time to transition to some game. Slams door. True. All right, folks. For realsies, I gotta wrap the day up, so I'll be lucky lurking. Zeinstein, thank you so much for the lucky lurk. I appreciate that greatly. Get your day all wrapped up. Appreciate you lurking. We'll talk to you soon. Folks, here's where we are at. We're picking up with Final Fantasy VIII. We haven't played since Thursday. Let the people know what's been going on there, Brian.
Previously on Final Fantasy VIII, we traveled to a few different places and got the big reveal about everyone's memories, and then we tried to go back to the orphanage but got into a battle with the Galbadia Garden. Tifa was hanging off our garden for like half an hour, but we eventually got her and are now on the Galbadia Garden where there's a crazy epic battle and we gotta go stop the boss so we win.
Yep, that's what happened, folks. That is everything that happened. We got the big reveal about memory. We got the big moment about memory in this game. That was crazy. We got into battle with the Galbadia Garden and big epic action air battle, Beyblade battle of giant schools for child soldiers. And then we dove right on in to that combat, and Tifa agreed to join us and then immediately fell off of the Galbadia Garden and was hanging onto the side of the thing for dear life. And now we're right outside the door to the big battle, to end the big battle. Anyway, I was gonna say, and then got distracted, regarding Ender Lilies. Yes. Well, I'm just gonna check what's to the left and right here, because I assume the final... Oh. No, okay, I guess we gotta run around inside of the Galbadia Garden a bit. Maybe there's a draw point or something. Locked. Locked. Just out of curiosity, what happens if we go up to and interact with... No. Wanted to see if there was, like, lock security controls at that teacher's desk. Nice to see you too, Russ. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a minute, Prince. It's been a minute. I'm good. How are you? I hope you are having a fantastic Tuesday too. I am having a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you for asking, Prince. I will say, so this is something that I don't tend to talk about a lot on stream, because I think it's the wrong vibe for a stream where one of my most frequent brand things is that I do punishments. So I don't tend to talk about this stuff a whole lot, but it's been affecting me a bit lately, so I think that it probably is wise and maybe a bit more transparent for a space where I want people to feel comfortable talking about when they're having a rough time, for me to say that I've been having a pretty rough time. 2024 has been a very, very rough, challenging, stressful, difficult year. This summer has been particularly rough, challenging, stressful, and difficult. And this past month, July, sucked royally. One of the worst things that has ever happened to people that I love has happened. several people who I love very dearly are currently going through some of the worst things that could possibly happen to them. And that's been extremely difficult to see. And so I will say that 2024 has been pretty shit. The summer's been pretty shit. And July was actually fucked. So I'm doing really good. I'm having a great day. I'm always going to be coming in here until asking and hoping people are having a fantastic day. But I am also going to try to be a little bit more open and transparent about the fact that life's hard. Life's very particularly hard right now for a lot of people who I care about, and that affects me. And yeah, just to say, I'm doing really great. I'm glad you're doing great. I always want people to have a fantastic day. I don't like to talk about how rough things are off stream because I do punishments and goofs, and my job here is to catch L's. But yeah, that's not something I say a lot, and so I think it's probably important that I do say it, at least some of the time. I was on a cruise, was why I haven't stopped by. Oh, I hope you had a fantastic time on the cruise, though, Prince. That sounds like fun. Dustin is back. Wait, what the heck have I come back to? Oh, just me sharing emotions. I played most of today when it was available, about 4 to 5 hours, done some bosses, mini bosses, I think. So despite some clunk, it is good to play and not too difficult and an interesting premise. Okay. It definitely looked really good, Mama, and it's a game that I do want to try. So that's good to know that it's probably still worth trying. Sign, thank you for the hug. Prince, thank you for the hug. Oh, I see streamers being cringe on main with feelings. For real though, Dudson, for real. Sorry, things have been hard to people you care about. It's okay, Dudson. I mean, it's not okay. It really fucking sucks, but unfortunately, that is life. Unfortunately, that is life. It was a fun time, Ross. I enjoyed it. Thank you for asking. Oh, I'm glad, Prince. I'm glad. So anyway, yeah, that's just something that I've been dealing with. And like, I've noticed it affecting me in ways, especially when I don't bring it up. So I just thought maybe it's a good idea to take this opportunity to just say, I'm really glad that I can bring this particular energy to stream because it is an opportunity for me to like create, like I find myself serving the role in my real life of often being someone that is lucky enough to be able to be there for people when they need someone. And I love that I'm able to do that for people. And I don't want to stop doing that. And I want this space to be a space where people who are having a hard time can come and say they're having a hard time and then get a giggle out of me accidentally saying cock daughter. And I don't want that to change about the stream. But yeah, it can sometimes be really hard to see other people going through like really, really shitty times. I'm very lucky that like my life is pretty good. I mean, there are stresses in my life. There's an unfortunate, very real possibility that me and TrulyRawesome won't live together like 4 months after we get married, for example. So there's some stress and some sadness there, potentially. But overall, I'm pretty lucky. But this year has been hard. It's been a hard year. It turns out that talking about your shit can help you process your shit. I know, Dutson. I know. And I don't know what it is inside of me that tells me to not talk about it, but I have that thing. I would much rather other people... I feel like if I talk about my shit, then I don't give other people permission to talk about their shit. And I would much rather other people have the opportunity to share their shit because I'm quite lucky to have comparatively mild or even mid, one might say, shit. You know what I mean? If you do ever want to talk or anything, as much as I may come across bitchy about stuff going on or just distractions, I am here. Just maybe not always at the same time. We spoke yesterday / today. Mama, I really appreciate that. And you, just to be clear, you don't come across as bitchy. You have a personality, and I know what you're referring to, but I would never call it bitchy. Yeah, maybe 5 a.m. your time isn't always the best time, Mama, but I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. For what it's worth, I sent my wife, then girlfriend, off to another country for like 6 months before I could move there, so I specifically know what that's like. You have a personality, dang. What? Dudson, don't turn that into an insult. I mean that Mama cultivates Mama is very open about cultivating a particular kind of personality on stream, which is... like, for example, when Cornelius in Holly's stream the other day said, aren't we all hopeless romantics? Mama was like, I gotta come in and say I'm not a hopeless romantic. But no, I do really appreciate that, Mama. Thank you. I really do. That means a lot. Because yeah, it can be tough. It's tough sometimes. And I know this of myself, that I can be particularly bad at speaking about my shit because I don't want to bring other people down, and I'd rather be a source of joy and excitement and laughter, even if it's at my own expense laughter for other people, you know? That's some corpo speak. Wow, Dutson, really trying to... Listen, okay? In comedy, there are roles, right? There's, like, the heel, there's the straight man, there's, you know, there's all these different, like, roles you can take on in a comedy scene, okay? These are identities, these are like truthful identities, but they're also like personas, you know? That's what I'm talking about. The heel, the straight man, the twink, and the problematic one. Yes, we all know the basis of comedy. Not wanting to burn others with your shit is a thing I know super well, and I bet a therapist would have a field day with me on that. Yeah, me too, probably, Dutson, me too. But anyway, all this to say is that things are good. It's just that sometimes things are particularly stressful right now because, you know, Megan and I are looking at postdoc positions, and there is a very, like, even though there is on paper technically more options where we are together than options where we are apart, there are quite a few options where we don't end up living together about 4 months after we get married. And that's very hard, and that's very sad to think about, even though it's really good for both of our careers and we like love each other very much. And I think that we're quite strong and that we'll be okay. And that we, even in the scenarios where we don't live together, there's the possibility of us living close enough to each other that we could see each other a lot. But it's hard being in the process of figuring out what that future might look like and whether or not I'll be like living with my wife, you know? And so, and my cats, because if we live separately, she's gonna take the cats. So I'd also lose my cats. I've never heard of these comedy scenes. Yeah, Prince, it's like that behind the scenes, like when you take like improv classes or comedy classes, there are like these like terms that like comedians use to describe sort of like these like personas you adopt. Sometimes it can be difficult when you get caught up being the funny person and support for everyone else and then lose the ability to properly experience and share them for yourselves. It's understandable. Yeah, but I have a real tendency to fall into that, especially because like that has been a tactic and coping mechanism for me dealing with difficult feelings most of my life, like when my childhood, like dealing with like bullying and insecurity and all of the, you know, those weird like things that happen to you when you're between the age of like 6 and 10 that become like grounding philosophical ideas about yourself. You know, descending into comedy and goofery has been a tactic of survival that has unfortunately had the consequence of making it sometimes hard for me to look closely and properly share and experience my own emotions. It's easier to say cock daughter than process trauma in real time. Yeah, you've got it. You've nailed it right there, Berg. It is easier, and we can put that in the canon, and I'm not kidding. That should go in the canon. And yeah, maybe that's not the word, but you got it. I can be blunt, straight to the point, no BS and whatever. And I'm maybe not the most sensitive to people, but I can be when it matters. I just generally say worse about myself before other people do. Mama, I totally know that response. Yeah, you're like, I'm going to say the worst thing so that other people don't say it, because then it's in my control. I totally get that. But yes, I didn't at all mean that. Like, I don't think for a second that you being blunt, straight to the point, no BS, and all the things that you're saying makes you bitchy. I don't believe that. And I do really appreciate the offer, because yes, I know that you can be a good listener and sensitive. So thank you. I really appreciate that. But folks, let us never forget, it's easier to say cock daughter than process trauma in real time. Thank you, Dutson. Comedy is my primary tool to deal with bad things my entire life. I know very much what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, and I've built a very specific kind of brand here, right? Like, I've built a brand where I play video games on stream. I'm not a good gamer. Like, I'm not like a pro gamer. I'm not even a really good gamer. I am a mid-tier gamer. And the main stream gimmick that I'm doing, the thing that I do when I sit down and I turn this camera on, I turn this mic on and I start playing games, the main thing I'm setting myself up to do for the next few hours is to catch L's, which is the gig, and I love it. I'm very good at it if I say so myself. I'm very good at catching L's, if I can pat myself on the back for that. I know that that's what I'm doing. And so part of it too is knowing that, like, because that's what I'm doing, it makes me doing punishments and catching L's not as funny and not as enjoyable if I'm also like, guys, someone who I love very dearly is dealing with someone who I love very dearly's partner is currently going through the unavoidable fact that one of their parents is going to pass away this year. And it's really hard to see that person having, like, it's hard to even be the third person removed from that emotional situation, right? Like, that's a bummer, and it makes me feel like, if I'm like, hey, someone I love is like currently dealing with their partner's parent like passing away this year, so I'm gonna put hot sauce in my mouth and eat a bean that tastes like boogers. You know, it feels like I'm taking away something from like that part of the stream, the joy that the stream offers to be sharing those kinds of things. Not to mention that some of the things are things I just can't share. Like, I'm not the person, I don't have the right to share other people's business, right? Even though, like, I'm, you know, carrying some of the weight of knowing about it and caring about those people very greatly. So I hope this makes sense. I don't, like, I kind of pivoted into this, like, in a way I wasn't anticipating doing necessarily. But I hope what I just articulated, like, makes sense. Like, what I'm saying, right? This is from a psychologist, so it's true. Well, exactly, Berg. I was like, of course you've got straight to the point. Thanks, Dustin. I was on it, but you beat me to it. I'm here to help and only sometimes to be a goblin. Well, we love goblins. And yeah, not exclusive to comedy, but generally people who support others often do it in spite of themselves. A man goes to a doctor. Doctor, I'm depressed. The man says, life is harsh, unforgiving, cruel. The doctor lights up. The treatment, after all, is simple. The great streamer TrulyRawesome is streaming today, the doctor says. Go and watch him catch L's. That should sort you out. The man bursts into tears. But doctor, I am TrulyRawesome. Dutson, I feel attacked. I feel attacked by this story about me. I'm tagged in this story and I literally am tagged in it. Doesn't really take away, much in the same way that experiencing negative emotions doesn't make you a less funny person. I get the fear, though. The worst part about it, too, Berg, is that, like, you can be sort of self-aware, like, reflexively intelligent enough. You can be self-aware enough, you can be reflexively intelligent enough to kind of know that being sad doesn't mean you're not funny. And knowing that you're having a hard time doesn't mean you can't support people, and that those things aren't like one or the others, that they aren't mutually exclusive. You can know that intellectually and still struggle with it, right? Which is just one of those things where it's like, man, being human is difficult sometimes. And doctor, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Doctor Adam, coming in with the perfect button. If this was a Make Some Noise episode, that would be me hitting the buzzer with you coming in with the perfect button. You can call me Doctor. My only comment is probably too much of a read on your life for public discourse, but yes. Oh God. I mean, I almost want you to DM me this read because it'll like help me grow as a person because, you know, I think that, you know, contemplation, self-examination is important. I consider self-examination to be one of my stronger traits. My capacity 4. Cock Doctor. I mean Doc Coctor. Go ahead and right on over to the DMs for that read as we speak. Oh my God, I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII. So anyway, all this is to say is that like I'm actually doing good at the moment. I'm hopeful about the future. There's a lot of stuff that's in the fire. I did get 2 no's yesterday for prospective postdoc supervisors that I reached out to, which was a bit of a bummer because the people I was reaching out to first are the people that are the most in the most likely scenario where Megan and I stay together when we go to do our postdocs for a year or 2. So, but I got 2 no's yesterday from people who I reached out to be supervisors. Very excited about my work, very interested in the research, think it's really interesting, unable to take on a postdoc at the moment. So very generous with their feedback, unable to do it. So it just kind of sucks because 2 of the options, luckily I have 3 more, but I've already gotten 2 no's. So it's kind of like, it's not great to see those options kind of dwindle. But overall, things are very good. I'm doing well. Things have, like, some stuff is kind of settled. That's been really shitty lately. But yeah. Anyway, that's sort of where my head is at, and it can sometimes, yeah. I think it's just important. I've come to the realization, and the reason I'm talking about this openly here on stream is that I've come to the realization over the last couple of days, last week or so, that I think that it is ultimately better for me, and I hope for the stream in general, if amidst all of the jokes and laughter and L's that I'm setting up for you all to enjoy, that I also be able to say, with my penis. Exactly. I'd be able to say with my penis that sometimes it's a little rough out there. And it's rougher for more, it's not as rough for me as it is for other people, and I don't want to suggest it is as rough for me as it is for other people right now. But it can be rough sometimes, you know? Hi, did you get a haircut? Tay, yes I did. I got a haircut. My long hair was driving me crazy, Tay, and I needed to get a haircut, so I got one on Friday. Thank you, Tay, I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Just like how, yeah, well, it was killing me, Tay. It was killing me. I was genuinely driving me mad. It was actually very funny, Tay. We were sitting in this, me and Megan were sitting in our sunroom, and Megan turned to me and she was like, thank you, Prince. I really appreciate that. Megan turned to me and she was like, don't get mad at me, but I think the long hair experiment is done. And I turned to her and went, thank God you said it, because I've been thinking it for days and I wanted to cut it so bad, but I didn't want to give up if it was working. And she was like, wow, this has actually been a really healthy conversation. And then the next day I went and got a haircut. You had a fun time with your cousins, you needed a break from work, Prince. I'm really glad you were able to get that. I'm glad you had a fun time with your cousins. It was a family trip. You got a break from work. That's incredible. Yeah. Oh, neat. I made a PR in GitHub to give me a 500. That's probably not good. Wait, what? On a scale of 1 to Goblin, how bad would it be to add the whole Pegliassi joke above to the canon? Pegliassi joke? Oh, like the whole length of it? The issue with adding the whole length of that, Dustin, is it would be too long to fit within the canon. Totally fine to struggle between the giggles. Yeah, thank you, Berg. I appreciate that. Thank you for all the hearts, Adam. Thank you. I thought so last night. Yeah, he got a lot cut off. I like how hair's long, but also his new haircut is chef's kiss. Yeah, Megan's was like, Megan liked the way that it looked at certain points, but my hair is straight. My hair is straight. So it's not wavy, so it really makes it difficult to style it without using just a fuck ton of product. And it's heavy and hot, and it gets in my eyes, and I hate it. No, Prince, you definitely don't need to apologize for that. There's absolutely no obligation on your part to be here and be active, not at all. I'm glad you had a great time. It's great to see you here, but no, never feel like you have to be here. No one has to be here. It's not gay hair, that's true. Sorry, sorry. Just like the rest of me, my hair is heterosexual, and so it has no style. If only I had gay hair, and therefore it was stylish as hell. Hair so straight it can't even dance at weddings. No, Dutson, the trick at every wedding is that you be the first person to do a slow downward grind on a woman. Boom. You've broken the ice, and now it doesn't matter if you can't dance because you were brave enough to do that as a straight man. I've noticed that about different parts of you, but didn't know how to bring it up. That different parts of me are so straight they have no style. Fuck, that's funny. I hope that's what you mean. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, guys, thank you for indulging me there as I kind of tried to articulate that. Yeah. It's part of the reason why I wish everybody a fantastic day when they come in here, because that's what I really want for other people. Like, but sometimes you gotta... Sometimes life isn't fantastic. But that doesn't mean you can't hope it becomes fantastic. Thank you for the big heart hug, Dutson. I appreciate that. Appreciate that greatly. And right now, Frosty Tool's coming in. The first rule of dancing at weddings is to go absolutely buck wild so that you're never invited to another wedding and then you don't have to worry about dancing at weddings. Ivory, that's pretty good. I have fun dancing. I'm not good at it, but I have fun dancing. I came up dancing. I came up in the club. Chat's diving deep into the therapy pool, folks. We're unpacking baggage like it's a Tetris game with Dutson and the Goblin Guru as the Goblin Guru of trauma humor. Meanwhile, Mama Turtle Bear keeps it real with no BS support, and Burgundy Will's dropping psychological truth bombs. And let's not forget the hair-raising debate on TrulyRawesome's new do. It's so straight, it won't even catch L's at weddings. I'm not sure that Frosty stuck the landing on that one, but there was a solid attempt. You're a major wallflower, Ivory? The problem is, Ivory, I, like so many things in my life, I have to throw myself into it with a certain level of unearned overconfidence, regardless of whether or not I'm good or bad at it. Because if I don't, I'll do nothing. And that is more anxiety-inducing to me than throwing myself into something and being kind of bad at it, in part because I've been the wallflower so much and I hate the feeling of it, personally. Some people feel very comfortable in that space, and and if that's the case, that's amazing. I don't feel comfortable in that space. I feel vulnerable in those spaces. After the first couple of drinks, you don't care. Mama's also got that other secret, which is that couple of drinks, and you'll dance any way you want. All right, let's play Final Fantasy VIII. God dang. Let's get into this. What's up, guys? Let's just go. Let's get it over with, you know? Request. We're leaving Cypher up to you now, you know? We don't know what's going on anymore, you know? We just want the old Cypher back, you know? Cypher, he probably thinks he can't go back now. All right. Fatigued. Now, what I'm a little uncertain about at this point is there anything down these hallways, or is it just kind of like a straight shot to the boss, you know? I kind of feel like it's just supposed to be a straight shot to the boss and I'm delaying it, but I also can't shake my video game brain being like, if there's a big door in front of you that goes to the boss, and there's a tiny door to the left that doesn't, you should go check out the tiny door to the left first. Okay, these things have anything we want to draw? They got life, but I think I got a ton of that. Wow, I do not like these guys. You don't like these little flat shadow men on the ground, Adam? You're not into these flat shadow men with their really long fingies? A lot of level ups there. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep looking around. So we are, I thought for a moment we might not actually encounter like any random enemies. Okay, these all just seem to be, the problem is I'm gonna be so upset with myself if I miss something. Oh, hey, what's up, kid? Please don't kill me! I'm not your enemy! Those bastards stormed in during class and just took over this place. Most of the students were kicked out then. You guys came to fight the sorceress, right? Here, you can have this. Receive card key 1. I know 2 other students are hiding somewhere. They also have card keys to open the restricted areas. Be careful, guys. And me exploring all the side rooms has suddenly become very rewarding. So how the heck do limit breaks work in this game? Because I don't think I've ever seen you use one. So Adam, the limit breaks in this game are really like not the, like they seem to be a very difficult to access part of this game. Because he's too good to be able to use them? Wow. Yeah. Mama's right. Because limit breaks in this game only become available if your health is low. So if your health is super low, that's when limit breaks become available, but that's the only time they become available. So as long as you never let your health get super low, and it's to the point that when my health gets super low, I forget to use the limit break. I fully don't use the limit break because I'm like, well, I'll just heal myself up. Probably a way to cheese that, but I don't know what it is. No, there probably is, you're right. I wouldn't, trust me, I would have no idea. But I will say one thing that I do really like about the combat in Final Fantasy VIII, especially because it's led to such an interesting story moment, is I really like the emphasis on using the Guardian forces. That there's like no consequence to using them in terms of game mechanics. Like there's no like resource that you're drawing from, there's no penalty in terms of gameplay for using them. You can just use them endlessly. I think that they really seem to be like taking the center stage over limit breaks in this game. Aiming for limit breaks is a difficult thing because you need low health, and it's also not automatic with the low health. That's true, Mama, that's right, yeah, because like you can get low health and not get your limit break. So it's just like there's such a gamble associated with your limit break. Whereas there's nothing with the Guardian forces. You can just go ham. Okay, when I came through here before, yeah, I think the same thing on one of the previous streams. It is cool that the gameplay and the story are meaningfully connected. What the fuck is happening? Am I fighting the Mighty Ducks right now? But yeah, it's cool that they're meaningfully connected, and it's also cool that, like, we are the champions, my friends. Look at people coming around Final Fantasy VIII. Mama, I've only had a good time with Final Fantasy VIII so far. I think that it's cool that the gameplay and the story are meaningfully connected, and that the gameplay sets you up for the shock of the reveal. When they're like, oh, using the girlfriends like causes memory loss. And you're like, because I said repeatedly, why would I not use girlfriends? There's no consequences. And then when the game slaps you with that realization, it's like, oh shit, there is a consequence. Which I love. Sidney Crosby just comes in and high sticks you in the face for Galbadia. Hockey and Final Fantasy. You're right, Chainsaw. It's probably not called Final Fantasy. Or sorry, it's probably not called hockey. It's probably called, like, what's the name of the game? What's the water polo game in Final Fantasy X called? Blitzball. So if that's called Blitzball, then hockey in Final Fantasy is probably called, like, Puck Siege, Ice Ball, Blitz Puck. Do you remember during the tutorials at the beginning of the game and it had a warning about the memory loss side effect? Yes, Adam. Yeah, you missed the live moment of me seeing that scene, but Mama told me that you made a comment in the secret channel in the Discord that I can't see about the fact that that is revealed in the tutorial and that that's like a whoa moment. Which I was like, because for me because I read that tutorial, so when the moment happens where they realize they've lost their memories, I was like, no, wait, they foreshadowed that. Which was crazy. Found a draw point for Protect. I guess I'll give that Twistus. Yeah, that was awesome, honestly. Crazy foreshadowing, such a weird place that you'd completely miss if you didn't, like, read the 1,000 pages of tutorials. Still not me. Hey, Dutson, at least you're honest. When the tutorial for the game is actually part of the game and not just a tutorial. Yeah, that was really impressive. Okay, where have I... Oh. Hang on, kid. You got a key card number 2? We don't stand a chance against them. You are our last hope. Received card key 2. Fuck yeah. But it was so funny. It's just so funny to me that I literally had a moment where I was like, oh shit, did I just unlock that? So where's the other kid? Where's the kid with key card number 3? But it was so crazy that I had a moment where I literally was like, there are no consequences. And then I kept thinking to myself, there must be some, am I just like, I literally thought I was missing a game mechanic with the girlfriends because there was seemingly no consequence. So when the revelation about what the consequence actually was came up, I was like, no fucking way, bro. No way they got me so good. Since I've missed like all of the gameplay of this, what are the big plot beats that have been hit? So the big plot beats, Dutson, have been, we became seeds. We went to the Galbadian capital to assassinate the sorceress. The sorceress took over Galbadia. We broke out of prison. We stopped a missile attack on the Balam Garden. We went to the destroyed Trabia Garden and learned that the Guardian forces, the girlfriends, made us forget that we all knew each other as children in an orphanage, and that those memories had been lost, and that we actually all know each other, including the sorceress, who was the one who ran the orphanage and is apparently maybe also forgotten. And then we tried to go to the orphanage, and we got into this battle with Galbadia Garden, and now we're on the Galbadia Garden trying to defeat Cypher to end the attack, because the Galbadia Garden is kicking our ass. This song feels very Resident Evil when you think you're safe. Woof. I'm scared. Also, yeah, no lie, Mama Turtle Bear. This playthrough has only emphasized that a lot of the time, the things people most criticize about these games are often what makes them interesting. And that's fair. Not everyone will, but I love it. And seeing people actually have a good time experiencing it and just not shitting all over it is personally really lovely to see. What now that I've played a fairly significant chunk of this game, what are the main... Because I know one of the big critiques that TGC has mentioned people have had about this game is that the junction system is really confusing, or like should be cool but isn't, or something like that. But what actually are people's main critiques? The main issue is the junction? Yeah, that makes sense. Main issue is the junction. People don't like the story. Primarily it's gameplay and the story. Interesting. Because I actually think this, like, I think that the game is very silly. And I think that after Final Fantasy VII, I think the silliness makes sense, but that I can see why people don't vibe with it. But I don't find it's ever silly in a way that makes me not interested in the story. I don't know. But I get that. I get why people, I guess I understand. For me, it was the fact that leveling up doesn't work the way you expect, and you were actually punished for leveling up traditionally without leaning into the junction system. Okay, I see. Yeah. There's something about this game's combat I don't know if you've realized or been told, but I will tell you about it once you're done. It's that it's a bad idea to, like, grind levels. Because it's actually all about focusing on your AP and the levels of your girlfriends. It's actually secretly a Pokemon game. Well, that's the thing I've kind of intuitively noticed, because I've not really run into any issues with any of the enemies we're fighting, and like we go to whole new areas, and I don't find the things we have to fight there crazy difficult, or that they're like dramatically higher level. So I felt no compulsion whatsoever to grind for levels, which is nice. Also, the complaints are usually about the tedium of the draw system, which is a fair point, though there are other better ways to acquire magic, the junction system being easily abusable, which is certainly not true for a first playthrough, or that they simply don't understand the story. Okay. From watching this, I think my main issue is that it seems there's a lot of confusing menus that are required, and I still don't understand the systems, like a lot of JRPGs that came out around this time that had too much menu-focused gameplay. No, it's true, Berg. I mean, I think that there's something about the menu system in these kind of games, and in this game in particular, that's interesting, which is actually something I think that is similar in games that FromSoft makes. And I don't mean just Elden Ring and the Dark Souls game. I mean like also Armored Core, which is that in FromSoft's like game design philosophy, you aren't just learning to play the game in terms of its core game mechanics. You are also learning to play the game in terms of playing the menus. Like, you have to learn how to navigate and play the menus of the game as well, which is something that I feel like this game is doing a little bit as well. Like, the junction system requires you to play in that spreadsheet a bit, which I can understand being like not appealing to some people, but I don't really have an issue with it. I feel like I've been doing fine enough to play. Sorry, I'll jump off my podium before I'm fully absorbed. No, I don't think you need to apologize, Mama. This is the conversation. I will give them credit for taking a real swing at a very difficult system of play from other games at the time. I did not like it, at all, but that's a me thing for sure. Yeah, I think I see the value of the junction in this playthrough, though it still probably has a bit of that either confusing or broken and no in-between stuff going on. FF8 got a bad rep historically because it was a large departure from FF7. 7 attracted a ton of first-time fans to the series, and a lot of them were expecting a virtual sequel of 7 when it came out without realizing the innovation and change are cornerstones in FF. But the main things are the junction, draw, and story. That assessment there, Mama, is something that I can almost intuitively feel about how different FF8 is from FF7. And it totally makes sense to me that with FF7 being like, in particular, like Western audiences, like first major introduction to the Final Fantasy series for a huge generation of gamers, that they would have that reaction is, I guess, not that strange a thing when you think about it. So yeah, I can almost intuitively feel that that is a thing that people would feel about this game. Like, to me, Squall feels so similar to Cloud in so many ways, but that unlike Final Fantasy VII, they were like, if Squall is going to be a, like, even more morose Cloud, then we need to surround him with goofiness. In a way, like, which I think works more often than it doesn't, frankly. But I mean, like, lock 3. I just got lock 2 from this guy in here, which just opened the door back to where we came from. I mean, it does say something that none of the mechanics from this game have resurfaced any of the later titles, at least none that I can think of, in contrast to some of the other more long-standing gimmicks that have survived the test of time. That's true, Dutson, but I think that, like, there's something to be said for, like, I think there's something to be said for what Mama's saying, and that part of the reason why these mechanics have not carried through is because they were poorly received, but that poor reception of a thing doesn't necessarily mean the thing is bad when you look at it within the grander context of its introduction. You know what I mean? Like, I think some really great ideas can be really poorly received in context, and that might be something to be said for what happened here. Regarding the story, since you know about the memory loss thing, when I was younger, I didn't like that essentially almost all the characters had the same backstory. It made the cast feel homogenous and not stand out. And maybe that's still a bit true, but I actually think now I like that story element, lol. Adam, I like that story element, and it didn't occur to me that that's the reason for the homogeneity of the characters, which I do think is a bit of Final Fantasy VIII's weakness, is that all of its characters feel very homogenous, to the point that multiple characters in Final Fantasy VIII have joined my party, and my first reaction to them was they're a fake party member that's meant to trick me and they're going to betray us, or they're not really joining the team. Like, both Quistis and Irvine, to me, my first reaction to them was that they were fake party members. Because they were just, like, so homogenous, and that it felt like that way before I knew the memory thing. Okay, where would this third kid be, do you think? This is, I've just created a loop getting to this kid. Where? I don't want to, like, proceed forward and miss out on something really important here, but I also feel like I've gone in a loop and have not seen a kid with lock 3, and I'm not sure how getting the lock, I mean, the lock 2 really just saves us the time of going through the ice rink. I'll say that I think the characterization of your party members is vastly different here and better than 7. Like, Barrett being tortured soldier but also gun is basically all I remember. Interesting. Interesting. Not the take I would have expected. Oh, for sure. I think it's interesting that there's not really been another crack at any of these mechanics with refinement. As much as I do enjoy 8 anyway, I think that did help me through rather than hinder, because this was my first, so I had no preconceived notions or expectations, and I had no issue with the junction draw mechanic, and I loved the story, honestly. Mama, I think that me coming to this as like my 5th Final Fantasy game is also an advantage, because I now know the Final Fantasy games are often very different from one to the next. I love 7, but the characters are all puddle deep in one note. Like, the fact that Kate Sith has more character development than most of the others is very telling. Resquall, what I'm liking seeing it this time is his internal monologue. They don't do that in a lot of the other games. I think there's actually a nice bit of complexity that adds, and it's nice to see his development that way. I do think that this like idea that we slowly see that so much of Squall's externalized behavior is actually just the surface of what he's thinking internally really works for the character. So we learn, because we see Squall actually think a lot and think complicated things. Think interesting and complicated things in a way. He's questioning and challenging himself and his own ideas. He's actually like very philosophical almost in his thought, that he does this thing where he's like self-examining his emotions, but he doesn't project any of that. And I think without the monologue, he just comes across as an asshole. But what the game lets us see through the internal monologue over time is that like what he says aloud is just the very tip of a deeper sort of introspection he's doing that's ultimately about fear and insecurity. And I think that that's really impressive, actually. That like they use the simplicity of that internal monologue to actually like build meaningfully on what would seem to be just like a one-note silent protagonist in a way, who's just like, whatever, you know? Like it really evolves his character in meaningful ways. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I apologize if any of these matches came off in a certain way. I'm so used to having to strongly defend the game. I don't think they have it all, Mo. I don't think personally. I'll agree with this. It really helps hammer home the cool guy scared team structure. Yeah. No, I think it actually works surprisingly well. So I actually don't know what Carbuncle does when Carbuncle does that ability, but it looks like it's giving us like shell or protect. I thought Carbuncle healed us. But I don't think that's actually what Carbuncle does. Just trying to make sure I didn't like miss a teen somewhere. Like, it's easy to forget that most of your party are literally just teens, and getting a peek into Squall's inner monologue helps show his growth through that lens. For sure. It's true. It is easy to forget. I never forget they're teenagers, because for me, the fact that the storyline of this game is entirely built on the premise that child soldiers are required to save the world is buck wild to me. And like, that's a trope in anime and RPGs, and particularly what we would call JRPGs, that is one I always hone in on and I always lock onto, is like whenever the child soldier trope is used, because I think, honestly, I'm completing my dissertation research right now. I'm proposing a postdoc research thing right now. If I was going to do a project in the future, one project that I would certainly propose would be, I would love to look at the kind of history and like gameplay story logic behind the repeated use of the child soldier trope in video games, particularly what we would classically refer to as JRPG video games. I would be so interested to know like what people have said about that choice, how that choice has kind of evolved, why that's been the choice. I have my theories, but I'd love to know kind of why that particular thing has taken hold in the way it has. This just made me look up a game I tried years ago, Long Gone Days, which is centered around the trope but does some really interesting stuff with it. That's really interesting. Oh, off topic, and I don't know if I said this last time, but an amazing pipe dream thing that will never happen would be if Atlas remade this game. Like, Persona 6 is just FF8R. Like, instead of them currently working on Persona, what everybody thinks is Persona 6 that they're currently working on turns out to actually just be an FF8R remake. Why would Atlas remake this game? Was this made, was Final Fantasy VIII originally made by Atlas? And published by Square Enix? Oh, wait. No, you just mean it would be cool if Atlas remade this game. I may have gotten the emphasis on the wrong word. Like if Persona 6 just did this storyline. Premises you are a child sort of like this game, but your character jumps ship once he realizes that the army he is in is actually doing good stuff? Interesting. All right, hang on. I gotta cancel code. We'll just learn something. Just because kids summoning monsters in a battle school. Right, okay, I see what you're saying. I put the emphasis on the wrong place and then got confused, and I'm realizing you're saying it would be cool if this game was remade by Atlas. That if they took their formula of the Persona games. Card mod. I don't know what card mod is, but... Okay, can I ask genuinely a game mechanic question that I don't understand? And someone explain it to me, as long as it doesn't give away a story spoiler, and you can tell me if it gives away a story spoiler to reveal this. So, to be clear, I'm genuinely asking for an answer to something, but Mama, I want you to make the call on whether or not I should actually get this. So nobody jump in to give the answer. Mama, you make the call, please, on whether or not this is something I can know without spoiling story. I keep getting these items for Quistis, where Quistis can learn blue magic Gatling gun. Quistis can learn blue magic electrocute, and I've had several of these that I've given her. How do I use those? Because I don't see them in her list of available magic. That's my question. Limit breaks. Thank you, Mama. Yes, that makes total sense. Limit breaks. Of course. Thank you. I thought I was just dumb. It is wild that there are entire, like, elements of the game, specifically the limit breaks, that you just never see. Okay, I've given up trying to find this third kid. If I miss something really important because of it, that sucks, but... that you never see because limit breaks are just so hard to actually trigger. Sick. We fought in the hockey. Why does this... So basically Galbadia's garden is basically a sport scholarship school. Because they've got basketball courts, they've got a hockey rink, and I didn't see any of those at the Balam Garden. So Balam Garden is like a liberal arts college, and Galbadia Garden is a school for jocks. Fucking jock school. Yeah, exactly, Adam. It's literally a school for jocks. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look, a little shortcut back here. Then I immediately got jumped by this weird bear. Oh. But it's this bear's bad day. Fucking Zeus is sick. So if I thought that Cypher was just gonna be through that door at the top of the stairs. So I'm now realizing there's still a chance we could find that kid with the keycard 3. Because it turns out that getting through the Galbadia Garden is a bit of a longer trek than I thought it was gonna be. And I am gonna take my break. I'm gonna take my break, but okay, that looks like it might be a minute. I am gonna take my break. In fact, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take my break right now. I think is what I'm gonna do. Folks, I'm gonna take my break right now. I need to get myself a snack to make sure I have energy to go for the rest of the stream. Need it for my blood sugar, otherwise I get hangry. I get hangry. Cloud sees boss. No, thank you. But when we come back, we'll go fight that lizard monster. Folks, while I'm on my break, please take this opportunity. Check in with yourself. Do you need anything right now? Do you need a refresh of water? Do you need a snack? Do you need to get up and stretch? Whatever the case might be, please take this opportunity to do that for yourself while I am gone. Please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. Be back soon. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh my god. Oh no, no. There's ghost matter in there. That would kill me instantly. Oh! Hey, what's up, dude? What's up? I'm about to die. This dude's the most chill dude in the solar system. What the fuck? The B and C around? You mean because the small one is the C? It's their manufacturing dates.
Or I guess what, I mean, yeah. It's I agree, TGC. It's a little unconventional to try and put your B into put a B into
I
a
see
C.
what you're actually talking about. Right. Okay, it's unconventional, but we're pioneers.
Yeah.
We're finding a way to try something new and exciting. We're gonna put our B in our C. No one's ever attempted before. They said it couldn't be done. But we're gonna do it. Oh, excuse me, that's gonna give me the hiccups. Whenever I eat the Carolina Reaper, once I get the hiccups. And when I get the hiccups, oh no, and when I get the hiccups, I burp. No! Oh. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Woo! I wish the do it command would let me make you order me a pizza. Darren, I couldn't because you'd have to dox yourself and we don't allow that. Order it but not pay. Yeah, Don, exactly. I'll make Darren pay for it. Still. Oh my god, I'm crying. I'm actually crying. Probably was it one. Uh-oh, we're gonna start blacking out.
No, come on!
You're so close!
I believe!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shit, we were so close.
We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end.
Well, that's one way to get back.
Yeah, nice. That's instant teleportation.
Oh, I guess.
Laser pools. Show me what you've got. Fly model ship. Horizontal thrust. I've done terribly. I've done very poorly. I'm doing. This is very bad. Let me just.
I'm gonna die. You killed me and your ship.
Oh my god, that thing looks gigantic and scary. Holy shit! Holy fuck! Oh no! No, 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 no. No, there's so many of them. No, siree. Bye forever, little spider demons. I'll see you in hell. Okay. The term which is currently in use in various Aeon facilities is no longer permissible and must no longer be used. Does anyone else notice that there's something super ironic about this memorandum, which is that this memorandum has to state the word that is no longer allowed to be said, which means that that word has to be censored because it's no longer allowed to be said? So how does anyone know which word is no longer allowed to be said? What is a butt aside from a mouth for your legs? I have a real good answer to that question, Kudos. It's a butt. Your mouth is the mouth for your legs, because your legs are connected to your mouth from the hip bone. So your butt doesn't need to be a mouth for your legs because they already got one.
Stabilizing.
Hope that all made sense. Did I not say give him a show? Oh, edge my viewers. Yeah, you know, bring them to the edge of excitement. Bring them to the edge of joy. That not what that means? Does that mean something else? Guys, does edging mean something else? Oh, we've got love for Teeks too, Doc. Okay, okay. Oh yeah. Oh, look at fucking Zale. Look at Zale right now. Just like, oh, there's a new girl, a new hottie in camp. Gotta show her the muscle. Show her how many years I've spent perfecting the form of my push-ups. Is Zale actually a huge bro? A huge dog? Have I been giving him the wrong voice so far? Part of me is like, am I helping my brother or am I actually inducing his illness? He's clearly trying to kill his brother. That's what my brother wants, Mama. His joy goes up the closer to death he comes. My brother is a fucking thrill seeker. Oh no, please, let me read this. Okay, I read everything that was in there. Ship's log updated. You can't stop me, son. I'll read whatever I want to read. Aren't our clothes not humans' way of making invisible the fact that they have skin? Clothes are just how humans make their skin invisible. Are we allowed to suggest a stinky card for the memes, or is that a spoiler? I am aware that if I used a stinky card, it would make the moon unable to hurt me, which has been suggested by several people, which I think is really funny. But we do have a stinky card in the hand with the Great White. So if it comes down to it, we'll play that if we need to. Thank you for the confidence. Max clearly doesn't have it. He's expecting betrayal to occur again. No way!
You are watching a master at work.
No fucking way! That's how it ends? That was for real, Adam. For real? That was incredibly delayed off of the GIF, but that's fine. I love that so much. One of the mole people. Girl was just at her outpost and mentioned you'd be coming. I came after grabbing what I could. Do you need anything? Ash, I heard you beat the Elite Four. I came as soon as I heard. In one turn, just all... Oops, all sorts. It's a real oops all swords day at the factory with one turn to do all swords. don't like it. Please. Every daddy got drunk. Okay, and I'm just gonna play this here. Oh my, oh wait. Snake poison can one-shot a rock? This game's wild. You can't poison a rock. That's not how rocks work. The last bomb is for you. Oh, dang. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I did 10 minutes of no emotional reaction. I am now going to do 2 dabs of the last dab hot sauce at once. And then once I do those, with my penis. No, I'm not going to. No, Oolog. I'm not going to do 2 dabs of the last dab hot sauce with my penis. I'm not going to do that. How dare you? Incredible balance on this man, honestly. No! Stop going backwards! Like a beached whale, I will fucking make it to this diamond. With the grace afforded me by God himself, come on! Remember, do not waste ammunition, for it is a resource of the nation. When a target is down, try to finish it off by kicking or hitting it with a baton to preserve ammunition. That last part is useful information to communicate to a gamer who is playing a video game, and that last sentence is horrifying to be an instruction given to any kind of security or law enforcement personnel. Come back here, you son of a bitch. I want to fucking thermoblade you! With my penis. No. I'm back, folks. Oh my god, that was one of the tunic moments I was going insane at. Mama, which moment? I wasn't here, so I didn't see. I just had a delicious blueberry muffin. Just the right amount of like moist bread, blueberry goodness. Ugh, so fucking satisfying. TrulyRawesome got us this like small pack of 4 blueberry muffins to try because I asked for like a small pack of muffins. She got this small pack of blueberry muffins. So good. I can't wait to tell her how good it is. Okay. Let us resume. I'm just making sure my deck is back up. All right. Okay. Since there's a big old lizard out in the courtyard there, that leads me, with my gamer brain, to assume that up here is potentially where there is more secret stuff. God, I hope the battle between children and full soldiers raging outside is going well despite me being in here looking for things. Hope that they're holding their own out there. No, that elevator is not the vibe, it's not the energy. I'm just fully letting this thing do its thing. Hold on, what's happening to me? Oh shit. I was distracted by something. Nothing that matters. It's girlfriend time. Oh shit, are you hurt? Man, he does a nasty bite. I'm so bad slash good at that. If there's no obvious sign and it's just left or right, I always take the path I was meant to. Like, that is not what I want. I know, right? Like, I hate when a video game gives you a fork in the road and I'm trying to pick the path that isn't the main path so I can find the secrets, because I find that happens too much. I always pick the path that actually goes to the boss, and I'm like, damn it, I wanted the secrets. But it's so consistent. Mama, which part of, Which clip of Tunic, which part of Tunic were you, you were saying you were going insane at? I'm curious to know. Because there was one part of Tunic that I literally was raging at, and beat it because chat was like, do a no emotional reaction run. Oh, sorry, I wasn't there when you came back. You asked the gauntlet. I literally, that was the part I'm talking about, yeah. And I'm sure in that clip, I am literally doing the no emotional reaction run. It was the only way I could beat it because I was getting so salty with how challenging it was. But then, when I took a calming breath, slowed myself down, I managed to beat it. Like, ooh, was I getting spicy. Not Shadow Link levels. Oh, everybody's spinning and poisoned. What does the spinning mean? We're just doing random things? Why would you give it haste? I don't like this. How do I stop it? What? When does it end? So this thing poison gassed us. It made us confused. So now everyone's doing random things, and that just goes forever? Because we put it to sleep so it can't attack us and knock us out of it? And everything we do to it isn't an attack? Is that what's happening? I remembered you doing it, so the minute I noticed where I was, I was like, oh shit. Yeah, you were like, oh, Ross got a little angry there. That's what's happening, right? This thing is poison gassed me, which is poisoned and confused us. Which means we're doing random shit. The very first thing Tifa did was cast sleep on this thing, which means it's not attacking us, which if it did attack us, it would break confusion. Or maybe confusion doesn't break that way because we're attacking each other and not breaking confusion. But I am literally going to lose this fight because the game has locked us into a confused state. No, because we're attacking it and it's not waking up. I'm so pissed about that. You're kidding me, right? You're fucking kidding me. It used poison gas on us, made us confused, and then we got locked into confusion? BRB, baby is awake and I will be back. Baby's important, Ivory. Baby's important. That went well. Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, that went real good for me. That went real good. Damn. I don't even know. That seems like a situation where it's like, so being damaged while you're confused, does the confuse just last until someone casts Asuna? Because that would have to be random. That was wild. Luckily, we had just saved and we were like 2 meters away from where we died, so we didn't lose a lot of progress, but holy shit. All of that was to get us into this big amphitheater. Is there anything of value here, or is this just... I don't see any teenagers hiding. That's looking like a no. Oh, I was trying to walk around the... Nuh-uh-uh-uh-uh. Fool me once, shame on you. I missed. Okay, now that I'm not confused, I can't put this thing to sleep.
Tornado zone.
Don't even joke. Tornadoes are terrifying. Oh, red 13. This is just some random enemy too. This isn't even the enemy that's like the boss enemy waiting down in the courtyard. All right. Shiva learned Element Attack J. Refine water and ice magic from an item. Let's raise vitality by 20%. And then... let's look at our abilities. No, we don't have anything new to junction there. Who currently has... let's go to Tifa. Card do? Turn monsters into cards. Huh. That's good to know. Or if we get to a moment where turn monsters into cards. Could I use that on Cypher and just get Cypher's character card? Just one-shot it? Okay, that requires whoever has key card 3. Okay, so we have to find those teens. We have to find the teens with the key cards. Oh, another one? I'm just gonna run away. I get this is probably just a mini boss, but it's still a boss. I don't think Gijar. Let's just take it out.
Pretty confident. Let's see how you do.
Cerberus, wait, is this a girlfriend? Okay, no, that didn't work. Oh shit, is he casting Berserk? Ah, shit! Literally was just about to get Tifa to try to suck him for his unknown ability. Oh, baby, a triple! God damn it. Would you draw successfully? Come on, bro. There we go. Received 1 Quake. Actually, can I get a scan going here? Ooh. Oof. Oof, yeah, we gotta get that triple off of him. A 3-headed demon dog of hell. In triple, each of the 3 heads uses different magic. The tail is also powerful. Absorbs lightning. Okay, good to know. Don't attack with Quetzalcoatl. Wind has no effect. Okay, wind has no effect and lightning is absorbed. Thank God I used Shiva. Do then is, do we have Dispel? Yes, we do. See if this succeeds. Did that? Okay, I'm gonna assume that hit. I'm gonna assume that hit. Oh, that's a good boy. Well, he'll be a good boy when he's my good boy. Okay, hold on. Let's try blinding him. I'm gonna try to do some status effects during this fight. But see, my assumption is always that in RPGs, bosses are basically immune to status effects. Holy shit. Oh my, Mr. Streamer. Oh no. Oh no. Remember when a moment ago I was like, I don't actually know what Carbuncles does. It looks kind of like Shell. Turns out it's Reflect. Turns out it's Reflect. Which is bad. Now, but will reflect this back at him? No. I can't tell who it's targeting. Well, the good news is that Cloud died. So... Seems unfair that he would get to attack both of us before I had a chance to do anything, you know? That's the one thing about Final Fantasy VIII fights that I find really irritating with the ATB gauge, is that bosses' ATB gauges seem to be, like, completely inscrutable, and, like, the fact that he got to attack Quistis and Cloud before Cloud could take an action feels bad. That does feel bad, man. But okay. We now know. Listen, that was learning. It may have looked like I just caught a huge L.
Save your game.
Don't worry, Heaven. The game is saved, but thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. May have looked like I just caught a huge L there, and I did. But what is important is that from your L's, you can turn your L's into lessons. And what I just learned there was what Carbuncle's thing actually does, and so not to use it in this fight. Now, can we... Let's see if Protect will do anything against... Yeah, L for learning. Yeah, exactly. That's what it stands for. Everybody knows that one person wins the Olympics and everyone else learns from the Olympics. I'm gonna be a little bit more prudent with what I'm doing here. For that reason exactly, because Cerberus gets to attack twice in the time it takes me to make a selection. I will say, what? Why did that do twice as much damage? Ah, shit. I also wish that it was possible for me to see what buffs and debuffs were active, because I think I got the Protect off, but I don't know if Cerberus killed Quistis before she got the Protect on Cloud. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep attacking. Honestly, I'm down for it. She's doing some good damage. Oh shit. Now does Protect work at all against that? No. Really, no. Really, really solidly it does not. And because of course Cerberus is going to get to attack before I can make a choice as Quistis here. No, I don't want to do her blue magic. I'd rather just cure, Oh, but he gets to make a second Quake attack. Of course, that makes sense. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. And he gets to do a triple. Ooh, baby, a triple. What's combine do? I don't know. I don't want to do it. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good. Except he's tripling again. Shell is in this game, but I don't like using it because it reduces my healing. But honestly, if the I mean, I just lost Shiva. Holy fuck. Bro. Yeah, we're gonna shell. We're gonna shell. Even though it reduces my healing. Honestly, I'm gonna use Quake against him and see what that looks like. Alright, he didn't take that much damage. It wasn't worth it. For fuck's sake, bro. How fast do you get that off? I do not have that many dispels. Magic. Dispel. Magic. Cure Raw. Magic. Or Shell. I don't have Shell on her. Okay. We slow this thing? Damn it, no. Woo! Well. Alright, Shell does not protect us against that. Fuck off! Crazy that he can cast triple and then get off a Thundaga before I can even take an action. That's crazy. Also, the Shell and the Protects don't seem to be doing anything against it, so... They just seem to be slowing down my ability to heal myself and not much else. Alright, I might have to switch up my girlfriends for this. I think I got the wrong girlfriends. Yeah, they seem to, like, his attack... Yeah, he gets to attack more often than I do, so I feel like what I actually need to do is have different girlfriends on, and... I'm not bothering because he's gonna kill me. Swap out my girlfriend so that Quistis and... Well, I guess Quistis can use Diablos. Switch out my girlfriend so that Tifa doesn't have a useless one, and then I think I gotta cast Haste. But Protect and Shell didn't seem to be doing anything against the amount of damage he was putting out. Reduces magic damage temporarily. Reduces physical damage temporarily. Bosses are so often immune to things like silence and sleep. Yeah, I think I gotta try to pop in, cast haste, just so I can act more quickly than he can. Because then maybe I can try to stay ahead of them. Pandemonium was the other one, too. True, yeah, Pandemonium he's also immune to. So, hold on. So first off, let's go to our people who are not with us. Is there a way for me to send everything without... I don't want to exchange, I just want to send it. Was there a faster way to send without doing a switch? Holly, welcome to the stream! I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday, although it looks like maybe you're walking away from an explosion like a badass in a movie, but you're off work, that's what matters. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks for joining us. How you doing? I wish there was, but there isn't, so let's... It's been a long fucking week, yeah, and it's only Tuesday? Yeah, I understand. No, that's fine. That would just be convenient if that was the case, but it's not. Alright. You don't need any junctions. You don't need any junctions. Yeah, that's fine. And you don't need any junctions. Let's take off Pandemona and put on Leviathan and Brothers. Float gives us a 2 per float. If I cast float on myself, would that make me immune to Quake? I see you're getting your butt handed to you. How's the rest of the stream been? It's been very good, Holly. We had a fun assignment earlier, going over everybody's assignment submissions for their porn star names. We had important conversation about how sometimes it's hard to feel like you can admit when you're having a rough time because you want to make people laugh and you turn on the camera to make people laugh. But that was a really healthy and good conversation, I think. I want to ask, but it's not looking like you do, so I won't unless it's just not on Squall. If there's a certain spell I don't have, because odds are good that I don't have it. I'm realizing maybe I should have junctioned something more to Twistus is gonna go in with fewest number of There we go. Shell gets us up to 27. Blizzard and Blizzard get the same boost, so I'll do that. I feel that, but do my best to not let me taking time I need for myself impact like my guilt. No, you shouldn't feel guilty about it at all, Holly. People feel shit. Life is hard sometimes. Life is rough. People feel shit. You should feel it. I was gonna make some suggestions, but I don't have what you were gonna suggest, Mama. Damn, just watch the initial reactions to the assignment submissions, and man, I had some funny things to say. Missed opportunities, Chainsaw. Missed opportunities. Sometimes it's hard. It is sometimes hard, Holly. Sometimes you can feel really guilty about stuff, like taking time for yourself, especially when you're the kind of person who tends to prioritize and think about the importance of other people more, where you're like, I want to be there for people. I want to offer people something. I want to give something. I'm like, when your self-worth and value are tied up in the things that you give other people, it can be really easy to fall into a feeling of guilt when you're trying to take time for yourself. But if somebody, for example, who is on the outside looking at you who says, I love and care about you very much, I would insist even on taking time for yourself. Because you need to be able to do that in order to take the best care of yourself. See, this is a reduction to all of these things. I guess none of these really matter. At least not for this fight that we're doing. Mad Rush uses Haste, Berserk, and Protect on all. Gonna do that. Ooh, except for the Berserk part. Well, actually, Adam did jokingly say he was gonna challenge me to do a boss where I used Mad Rush on them. Maybe this is the boss. Is it worth trying? Nah, he'll stomp me. He'll stomp my ass. There's no way. Maybe I'll do it as a joke and then we'll see. Really? Already? Damn. Damn, dude. Stop it. No! Stop painting this hyper-realistic picture of me and you together. No! I'm back. My sister is home from the movie, so I'm no longer on baby duty. How did they find the movie, Ivory? Did they have a good time or did they not care for it? Hey, Mr. Streamer, I got permission to ask, do you know about boosting GFs during their animations? No, I definitely don't know what that is. Junction, Life and Shell to Element Defense, and Reflect and Asuma to Stat Defense, but the other things I don't want to say because it doesn't look like you have it. Okay. Cool. Remove abnormal sin. We'll do that. Give me a second. So, hold on. Junction. To Element Defense, Reflect, and Asuna. I can't put in Reflect and Asuna. Oh, this is Attack and Defense. Element Defense, Life and Shell to Element Defense. Sorry, Life and Shell, you said. Wait, am I doing something wrong? I can't put Life in. Junction, Life and Shell to LM Defense, and Reflect and Asuna to Stat Defense. Okay, so this is, we're on the Elemental Defense, so we're gonna put Life. And then to Status, we only have the one. And to Status, I'm gonna put Reflect and Asuna, which I do have here, Reflect and Asuna. Okay, sick. But I only have one Elemental Defense, so I can only put one, so I'll put Life. And then I'll go, whoops. I'll go do the same thing here. So I have Life, but the other one I want to have here is Shell. Rather than Ultima. I guess Ultima is slightly better, but... And then I don't have the ability to junction anything here. But I do have Vitality. Holy shit, that can give me... Yeah, let's do that. What does Doom do? The description for Doom is that it just uses Doom, which doesn't actually tell me. You do have it. I'm blind. What's the other thing, Mama? They really liked the movie. My sister thought it was very good. Okay, all right. So it still seems to be as polarizing as the other Deadpool movies. It's as polarizing as the other Deadpool movies. What is the thing that I do have that I should use, Mama? Junction Drain to Status Attack. Okay. I unfortunately... But I need someone who has that. I need to actually junction a girlfriend that does that. Which means I would need Ifrit. No, I would need Siren. Who did I give Siren to? It's on Tifa. Okay. Does anyone else have that unlocked? No. Okay, so only Ifrit can do that. So, junction girlfriend. I gotta take off Ifrit. Don't worry, we'll fix that in a sec. You know what? I should honestly just have Quetzalcoatl on there, not to use, but just to have for the bonus room. Then I'm gonna go junction here, put on a Ifrit, and I think I'll take off Brothers. Oh wait, whoops. Wait, I thought Ifrit added the ability for... Oh no, it's Siren, not Ifrit. God, I'm dumb. I disjunctioned the wrong person. Siren I want off. You can have Ifrit in a second, Tifa. There we go. Drain. And then to status defense, put Reflect and Asuna. I don't have Reflect. I'll just put Sleep. I'm giving all these tips. How long have you been fighting this thing? I asked my question and did not hear the answer in another meeting. I did not know. I did not know. We just see how spasm his arms. It has only been few attempts, Ollie, but they've been struggles. Yeah, they've been real rough. They've been real rough. So, actually, hold on. Okay, no, we're good. What does Doom do? Like, I hate that the description for what Doom does is that it uses Doom on one enemy. I'm like, okay, but what the fuck is Doom? What the fuck is Doom? Okay. Put Ifrit back on. And then also, honestly, put the Brothers on. I'm like so interested to know. Countdown to death. Death sentence. It places a counter on the target's head, and when it expires, the target dies. Does that work on any enemy, including this boss, or does it only like? Will it not work on the boss because it'll just like miss the boss? Because that's normally what happens with that kind of thing, right? Yeah, those type of things, they don't typically make it so that it actually works on a boss. Put Pandemonium on, not just for the options here. I don't want Thunder on because it absorbs Thunder. That's sick. dark side do? Expend HP to attack. No, we don't want to do that. You can't answer that with certainty, though. You don't think it'll work on bosses? There's only one way to know. I don't think it's worth risking it. I mean, I am tempted to just try a mad rush attempt at the boss and see if the mad rush ability works, especially because Adam dared me to try a mad rush attempt. Okay, we made those changes. So let's go ahead and save. Just win, you coward. Oh, Dustin, I hadn't even thought of that. I googled so I can. Do you want to know, Ross? Holly, yeah, let me know. I assume that you googled, yes, yeah, please let me know if Doom works on the boss. I assume it doesn't. Doom will never work on undead enemies or bosses, and various other enemies may also be doom. Yeah, that's what I thought. It sends them to their doom, aka sitting in a room just hot enough to slowly make you sweat while they have to watch reruns of The Real Housewives of Winston County. Oh, is that everyone's doom, or is that just the doom of that specific boss, Chainsaw? Because that feels like a very specifically manufactured doom, you know what I mean? All right, let's see if this new loadout situation helps us take care of this boss. Oh, I don't think I do. Oh, let's just take it.
Pretty confident. Let's see how you do.
Right. Well, he's immediately got an attack instantly and did half of Tifa's health. And he's getting to attack again and did half of Quistis's health. Oh yes, definitely tailors to the person for sure. That was just an example of someone's doom, probably. Probably. Okay, I think I am gonna take the Berserk off of her. I gotta start casting haste. Okay, that was a huge chunk of his health, which is very good. Treatment. Okay. Magic. Do I have haste? Yep, haste. Magic. Haste. Magic. Haste. Okay, we're all hasted. Hopefully make a difference here. I'm not going to use the ×3 speed. I need to make use of every second. Alright, he really wants to knock Tifa over. I'll fast forward through this. Huge damage from Diablos. Damage, and Tifa's down. Ooh, baby, a triple! Okay, that did not do a lot. So honestly, I think that the trick here is to go... The Diablos is doing so much damage. Well, fuck you, buddy. Square really were showing off their graphics back then. Square's oft golden JRPG era? Square, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And we're gonna cure out Quistis right back. It is very cool, Square. The ability for me to go 3 times speed has been hugely helpful for how slow this game feels by modern standards.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing, dog. You have to think, this game was from back in 1999, and back then these graphics were like Toy Story. Oh yeah, top of the gaming world levels of graphics. Okay, hold on, magic. God, I'm slow. I'm so slow. That's why I need to haste. I'm gonna just try it. I'm gonna try float. I don't understand why sometimes he does like twice as much damage with that. Best boss in FF history. Luffy King, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Best boss? Really? There must be so many bosses. It's better than Mystic Quest? I don't even know what Mystic Quest is. The thing I always liked was when people on field disappear, the transparency is per part of them as opposed to fading the whole character, so you get a very weird transparency overlap. Oh, that's just like a graphical thing? Play me any track from this game and I'll know it. Hi, Luffy, Final Fantasy VIII expert. Well, just so you know, this is my first time ever playing it. It is a spoiler-free run. I've gone in completely blind. I know nothing about it. Woo! And that was a very tough fight. We really rebuilt our whole junction strategy for that fight, and it turned out all I needed to do was just have Quistis use Diabolos' attack several times. Like 4 times and we won. That was all it actually required. You should listen one time to the battle theme of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Okay. I didn't even know that was a game, Square. Alright. Received Cerberus' card. Did we also get Cerberus? Okay, both Shiva, Siren, and Ifrit all just leveled up. Hell yeah. Unlocked Guardian Force, Cerberus. We got a new girlfriend. It was for the SNES, a beginner's Final Fantasy game. Wow, I should have, honestly. Probably where I should have started. Okay. Well, hold on, we just got a bunch of upgrades. So, Shiva got 1. Let's raise Vitality. And then Ifrit. Boost. This seems to be the thing that Hudson just mentioned. Siren can boost, but I don't know what that means. Increase summon magic damage. Cerberus. What does alert do? Prevents a back attack. A lot to get that. Let's go with Magic Junction. And then we can. Ooh, those are low curas. Who's got a ton? I think Cloud has a ton of curas, actually. Here he does. FF9's Wavering Blade is a pretty cool scripted boss lost track. A boss lost track? Is that music from when you lose in Final Fantasy 9? Darren, you just started replaying 9 yesterday? 9 just got added to my schedule, so same rules. Please no spoilers, because I will be playing 9 for the first time spoiler-free on the stream. But I have never played that one. FF9 is hard in the beginning, oh god. Well, I'll have that to look forward to, Luffy. Can I ask you something honest about this franchise? Is there a reason you never really experienced Final Fantasy since now? Just curiously asking, because someone from my work also is doing their first Final Fantasy. Their colleague always ignored it because he wasn't into RPGs. I put you in the mood to replace them, Darren? Well, hell yeah. if you have nostalgia for it, the thing is I don't have any. Yeah, and Square, no, that's not I would absolutely be happy to answer that question. So the main reason why I never played Final Fantasy games back when they originally came out, the very first Final Fantasy game I ever played was Final Fantasy 13 when I was like 22, 23 years old. The main reason why I never played a Final Fantasy game, like why I never played Final Fantasy VIII or Final Fantasy VII or anything like that when I was a kid, was because I didn't have a gaming console. And my parents, like, didn't buy me one. We didn't really have the money for it. So I missed the opportunity to play Final Fantasy kind of when it was a popular thing when it came out as a kid, because we just didn't have the console. Like, I just didn't have anything like that. And then as I got older and we started getting our hands on consoles, I didn't really jump into any of the Final Fantasy games, because I think by the time I really got a console, like by the time we got the PS3, they were in that weird era of Final Fantasy where it was like Final Fantasy 10, it was like Final Fantasy 10, 11, 12, and I wasn't really paying attention to the Final Fantasy series at that point. So 13 was my first, and now as an adult, now fully in my 30s, I'm playing these games that came out when I was a kid for the first time. Yeah, exactly, Square. I'm experiencing them for the first time now. With most FFs, you die scriptly to certain bosses just to have to kill time. Final Fantasy VI is cool but overrated, and Majora's Mask is your favorite game of all time, Luffy. Wow. I've never played Majora's Mask, but it is on my schedule, or at least it's on my list to eventually be on my schedule, something like that. Since I've tried doing Final Fantasy VII, and I'm now playing Final Fantasy VI, I've wanted to play Final Fantasy IX. What? Because you had never played Final Fantasy VII either, Holly. Had you played Final Fantasy VI before, or are you playing Final Fantasy VI for the first time? Final Fantasy 13 personally wasn't impressive. That really slowed me down, Square, that was the very first Final Fantasy game I ever played, and I didn't particularly enjoy it at the time. It wasn't what I thought it was gonna be, and it just didn't really click with me, so that also slowed me down quite a bit. Majora's Mask is basically Ocarina of Time DLC. Yeah, I've heard that about its development, that kind of describes like what its development was really like. Was that it was like before DLCs existed, it was kind of a DLC. Okay, so we just got Cerberus. Let's, Quistis kind of got the bum end of the stick here. Let's junction Cerberus to Quistis. Just for the fun of it. This will all get rearranged at some point once we are no longer. The second we have to switch to another crew, we're gonna swap all this, but didn't end up using Mad Rush after all. Okay, there we go. No, just for the safety's sake, I'm gonna double back and save. FF6 for the first time. Weird, Holly. For some reason, I clearly thought wrong, but for some reason, Holly, I thought that you had played Final Fantasy games, some of the older Final Fantasy games, but clearly I was wrong about that. Like Tears of the Kingdom is Breath of the Wild DLC. True. But when your DLC is bigger than your OG game, though, Square, it's huge. I wouldn't consider Tears DLC at all. Brave Fencer Musashi is also a really under Square game. I've never even heard of that one, Luffy. Never even heard of that one. I know what Square means though, right? Like where like Tears of the just like Majora's Mask is kind of like this game where they took the like base game of Ocarina of Time and put it in a new setting with new mechanics. Tears of the Kingdom is kind of similar, where it's like they took the base game that they'd already built and then they switched it up with some new mechanics. Oh, everyone bought Brave Fencer Musashi back then for the demo of FF8. Oh, interesting. That's how they sold it? FF9 is an older FFF game. Oh, right. Tama got re-released the other day. Really pondering about picking that up. Tama. Everyone ignored the main game and played the demo. Everyone was like, yeah, cool, this game's sick. I'm actually just here for the demo. Remember when game demos were released as packaged content to get you to buy other games. That's like, the gaming industry has really changed. Like, it's not that we don't still have a similar thing, but the gaming industry has changed that. Imagine if demos were locked behind pre-orders for other games, or like the purchase of other games now. That'd be wild. Brave Fencer Musashi Remaster would be a fucking sick game. It was like Zone of the Enders, one game with Metal Gear Solid 2 demo. Almost nobody played Zone of the Enders 1. Everyone went immediately to the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo. Well, you gotta, yeah, you're like, you know that's exactly why they did it, right? Let's see what Cerberus... Oh, Cerberus does something to us. Interesting. I tried to play Zone of the Enders 1. What a struggle bus that was. I haven't heard... But I've heard people say really good things about Zone of the Enders. I don't know what those things were. Yeah, let's see what Cerberus does. Makes a lot of really loud sounds. Ooh! Oh, he gives us all triple? Whoa, bro. If I didn't only use girlfriends in every fight, that'd be sick. Brave Fencer Musashi was voice acted kind of too, so FF10 wasn't there first. Oh, there was like a little bit like sometimes voice acted in that, Lefty? It was Gundams, but the cockpit of the robot was in the cock zone. Quistis reminds me of Lindsay Lohan. Lindsay Lohan from like the Parent Trap era, or Lindsay Lohan from the Mean Girls era? It was like Gundam the game with a lot of breakdowns of the main characters. Like Mean Girls era, Lindsay Lohan. You know what? I hadn't thought about it, and that's not the voice I've given her, but I can see it, Buffy. I can see it. Right. Death Claws card. Sick. Everybody says that. Yeah, Luffy, everybody's like, it's Patch Adams! Which I've never actually seen. You've never seen it either? Oh, wait. Hold on. This girl. Here's the last card key. It'll open the lock on the elevator. The sorceress's room is on the top floor. Good luck, guys. See if card keyed 3. My favorite Robin Williams movie is Hook. I've also never seen Hook. Oh, sick. Did that just unlock? Oh, this is just a quick way back. Yeah. I've seen Jumanji, Mrs. Doubtfire, When Dreams May Come, and Genie. I've seen Aladdin. I've seen Dead Poets Society, and I've seen Jumanji. But I think that honestly might be every Robin Williams movie I've ever seen. I know he has a huge filmography because he was a huge actor for a while there. What Dreams May Come is so good. Movie's so sad. Good Will Hunting. True, he's in Good Will Hunting, which I've also never seen. I've never seen Mrs. Doubtfire. No. I have seen Flubber. I saw Flubber so long ago, but I didn't remember that was a Robin Williams movie, if I'm being honest. Why his daughter is Zelda. Mrs. Doubtfire would not be welcome in this era. Very much probably of its moment. Very much of its moment. You can still watch it of its moment, though. Potentially. Oh shit, it's Red 13! Also, as an adult, he was a terrible parent that deserved to lose access to his kids. The actor or the character in Mrs. Doubtfire? I don't know enough about the context of what you're saying, Dustin, to know if you're referring to... Oh, the character. I was like, are you saying that Robin Williams? I don't know enough about him to know. Yeah, the James Bond actor in Mrs. Doubtfire was so great and not evil, and he didn't disagree in the movie. Maybe someday I'll watch that. That's like a older classic movie. Solstice. Oh, did Solstice start today, Hunter? Oh, that's cool. All right, sick. I'll be checking that out after stream. Also, White Chicks, another movie wouldn't kick in this era. Yeah, you know, some things worked too. You know, some things worked because those things didn't work for people at that time. There just wasn't a large forum in which for people to sort of discuss and learn and realize and think about the consequences of some of those things, like there is now. But yeah, that's a good example of one that probably would, you know, Hollywood loves a remake. We're probably not going to see a remake of White Chicks. I don't know why I'm surprised each time. What do you mean you have an XYZ? I know, I just haven't seen anything. So wait, have you tried to boost a girlfriend yet, Ross? No, I still don't know what that means. I know that boosting a girlfriend is something I have access to, but I don't know what that means or how to do it. Like Revenge of the Nerds movie from the 80s is also problematic. I mean, one thing that you have to like, I mean, you can certainly, so like, the argument my grandfather couldn't be racist because racism, they didn't know that much about racism at that time. That argument doesn't work. People absolutely knew they were being racist 100 years ago, 200 years ago. That wasn't a new concept. So the whole, like, my grandfather can't be racist argument doesn't hold up, especially with movies. Like a movie from the 80s that's problematic. It probably was problematic at the time. Going crackly. Okay, Dustin, thank you for that note. I'll just fix that real quick here. So yeah, the whole my grandfather can't be racist argument doesn't hold up, but you can make an argument for movies being reflective of their time period, and it isn't necessarily supporting the ideas, thoughts, ideologies of a film today to say, I understand that that's reflective of its particular moment. Oh, I have reset. My monitor is really struggling to detect input from my capture card. Ooh. Makes your girlfriends even cooler. Okay, I can hear the game, but I can't presently see the game. So let me just bear with me here, folks, as I attempt to fix that. I have run into an issue, and I attempt to fix. There we go. I fixed it. I just had to unplug my HDMI and plug it back in. You hate Hollywood today so much. There is amazing content being made for people's entertainment, and it is no longer primarily coming out of Hollywood. Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's a circle. Okay. The Boys is your fave modern show, 100%. My brother's really into that show. Keeps being shocked that I haven't watched it yet, and I really want to watch it, but I just have not. Oh shit, it's frozen for you guys? Oh shit, shit. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. We fixed it. My call ran long and butted into my next two calls. May I please have my grade from Busty Rosette? Rosette. Your grade from Busty Rosette? Certainly, Indy. Hold on here. Let me get her on screen to... Need to see you after class. Is there anything we could do for a better grade? Into your grade was a hype. You got a hype grade for your submission. Wanted you to see her again before you got your grade. It's amazing. You were hooked on Walkie Dead's early years as well. You're very welcome, Indy. Yeah, I've heard. I keep seeing stuff about it, and I know it's a game that I would. I know that it's a TV show I would really enjoy to watch, but I honestly don't watch that much television anymore. Video games really have become my like primary and almost only form of media entertainment. See, and that's the advantage that I'm giving myself, Luffy, is by waiting as long as I have to watch it. Because I know season 4 just ended and season 5 is going to be their final season. If I time it right, I can binge seasons 1 through 4 in time to watch season 5 as it's airing, which has kind of become my plan. Most of my entertainment is either playing video games or watching people play video games on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really go see movies anymore. This one dude is about to get fucked up by us. I don't really go see movies all that much anymore. I don't really watch TV that much anymore. I don't really read books that much anymore. The exception, I guess, to the TV is that I watch everything on Dropout. So. Play games, watch people play games, and chat and shit. Season 5 being the last is a very good thing. I agree, Luffy. I think a solid 5. Eric Kripke with a solid 5. Hell yeah. Never catch me watching video games on Twitch. I would never. Of course not, Darren. I wouldn't even presume you would. I played and beat Lumberjack, and it's a fun little romp, brother. Definitely give it a whirl. You could finish it in one night, I'd wager. Okay, so it's not that long of a game, Holly, huh? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that game looked really cool when that was free last week on Epic, so I'm glad that I grabbed it, and I'm glad to hear that it sounds like it's a fun game. Okay, we have taken the entirety of today's stream to get here to this fight, and I love that they've given me the opportunity to just sort of step over here and save before we have our big showdown. Ooh, I should feed my kitties? Yeah, good call, Mom. Pico's literally jumping at me right now, so she definitely wants food. Folks, I'm going to take a quick second to go feed my cats. It is their supper time, and they need their supper. I will be back very shortly. While I'm gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I'll be right back.
Very cool. All right.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, she's dead. Run.
Oh.
Oh shit, that's just a regular woman.
Oh.
She didn't even have a spear.
That the way?
I don't know. That was a way.
Have you been there?
You distinctly change all the other words, but the change to milk really go hard in on milk.
Well, milk is a real thing. I don't have to, you know? I don't have to change.
What? I'm not dealing with that fact that that's your justification, but milk is real, Adam.
You
Oh,
idiot!
these are real.
Time is real!
Frick, I can't.
I'm crying!
Milk is real, Adam. The conviction. Like, you wanted me to be like, oh, excuse me?
I'm crying!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Now, I wanna... Okay, no, you can't. I was gonna be like, can I... I'm back! No way the boys will get 5 seasons. It's from the same creator of Supernatural, and he also said that Supernatural would end after 5 seasons and eventually got 10 plus seasons. JK, boys probably will end after 5 seasons. But here's the thing, Square. Supernatural probably should have ended at the end of the 5th season, and it was other people who took the helm of Supernatural to get it to 15 seasons. The boys, it probably should end at 5, because most things should end at 5. But it's already got one spin-off that's already had a season, hasn't it? Like that Gen V show. And then they announced at Comic-Con a spin-off show about Soldier Boy and Stormfront. I know these things and I've never watched a single episode. Oh my god, Metal Gear Solid's Twin Snakes. That game gets not enough love. Square. I played that game for the first time. I've never played it before. And I was an absolute disaster at that game. Absolute disaster, I want to be clear. I was so bad at that game. It was so funny. It's the funniest shit I've ever done in a video game. So terrible at it. Okay. Comedy gold. 3 hours to get out of the tutorial room. 3 hours. Oh, you guys I was going to come visit you at my old home. Shut up. Did you guys come to fight Matron? After all that she's done for us. Tifa, what are you doing here? You're going to fight me too? Come on, remember a year ago we... Stop it. Instructor Treppe, I'm still one of your dearest students, aren't I? Not anymore. It's too late, Cypher. You can't mess with our minds. To us, you're just another enemy, like one of those monsters. You're comparing me to one of them? Look at this luxurious lean that the sorceress has got going on. I ain't no monster. I'm the sorceress's knight. Oh, is that why he said that that's what he wanted more than anything? Because he remembered Matron? And look at you, attacking like a swarm. You guys are the monsters. Literally died watching that part. Doctors were lucky to revive me. Because MGS3 Remake is going to be released and they will make MGS1 Remake after that. Lol, your voice acting for Cypher is hilarious. It's like an 80s movie villain who is dealing with the main character, Arnold. Exactly, Square. Let's go after the monsters. Can we get anything fun from him? Nothing crazy fun. Yeah, let's just fuck him up. Just gonna scan him real quick. Hey, you read Doctor right. I know, Oolong. I really wanted to say daughter, but I was like, I'm gonna be a doctor in less than a month, so. Attacks with a Dia to destroy Seed. His sword skills have been refined and he's gained more skills. He has 10,000 hit points. He's weak against poison. Just like humans. Do I have a bio spell I can use on him? No, that'd be hilarious. I'm gonna hit him with Siren just to see. It probably won't work. Oh, also. Whoa, bro. Relax. Stop trying to murder your ex-girlfriend. He holds it. Yeah, he holds his sword because he's from the streets, Stutson. Cypher was an orphan. He grew up. I don't think he's going to use any magic on us, but just in case, let's see if we can silence him. This probably won't work even if he can use magic on us. It did not work. That's fine. Let's do a double. Yeah, it's all in the wrist. I mean, it is a gun, so it's not that crazy. Okay, I'm also going to assume that Diablos just probably does the most damage. It's a 60-pound gun. That's correct. I think, yeah, I was going to say, I think I can actually cast Fire, though. I was about to write an actual comment, but what in the world was that rock, paper, scissors attack? So Cornelius, one of the girlfriends that we have are called the Brothers. It's two Minotaurs, and they throw you up in the air, and then they play rock, paper, scissors to see which one of them is going to get thrown up after the thing they threw up in the air to hit it, to break it, to actually do the damage. And it's the same every single time, and it's that the big guy always loses because the little guy always puts down rock and then changes it to paper at the last second to beat his brother. And the idea is that his brother's not smart enough to notice. The loser gets thrown up. Ooh, yeah, that's some solid damage from Diablos. This is going much better than the fight with Cerberus did. But this is also only like phase 1, probably.
Demon Slice.
Holy shit, dude. Ow. My head. That was a pretty sick move. Not gonna lie. Somebody gets it. Shit. Remember how I said it was going better? So Ross, since you know of it but don't know how to, when you summon a summon, you can press, I think, select, and it'll toggle the boost action. You then have to mash the fuck out of the button on screen when it tells you to. But do I have to have boost unlocked? Also, there is no select button. Like this? Anyway, I just took my computer outside to dust it out, and I used a leaf blower, and that thing was nasty. Yeah, you gotta clear that dust out sometimes, dude. You live in a dusty place. I think you have to have boost unlocked for that to work. Oh, and not mash it with there's an X on it. Okay. Let's see if there's one on Diablos. I think maybe Shiva is the only one who has that. The drawback is that if you fail to boost the GF sufficiently, it may end up dealing less damage than it would have when not boosted at all. Good to know. Thank you, Mama. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's good to know. Certain girlfriends are better for boosting than others, based mostly on their animation time. Gotcha. I don't have boost unlocked for either Leviathan, or at least not for Ifrit. Maybe for Leviathan. But... Oh yeah, you done, son? This can't be. Why? I know this is only phase 1. This is only phase 1 of a multi-phase fight. We're about to get absolutely destroyed by the sorceress. Okay, Ifrit learned boost. Okay, well now I can boost Ifrit. Monsieur Lynx, wordless child. Oh. Oh, and she fell through the floor, guys. That's awkward. The auditorium is right below. Oh shit, we gotta go. Well, hold on, can I talk to... Hold on, let me talk to Cypher for a second. You little bitch. There's no way you guys can beat her. Okay, if you say so. Okay, very quickly. Girlfriend, Ifrit, just learned to boost. I'm gonna do the girlfriend HP up by 20% choice there. It's really funny to me, like, I don't think that, like, this, like, necessarily the solution should be just kill everybody. But I gotta say, it's very funny to me how many problems in Final Fantasy VIII are a result of the fact that we don't actually kill the people that we fight when we beat them in a fight. Like, the whole reason that Galbadia, like, that Balam Garden was almost destroyed by missiles was because, Selphie and her team didn't actually kill the guards in the guard room. And, like, almost certainly Cypher not being dead right now is going to come back to haunt us. Almost certainly. Oh, whoops, that's not the one that... That's not the auditorium. It's right below us. Is that this way? Where did we go to get to the auditorium? It's above. It's above. I'm sorry, I remember. I remember. Sorry, my bad. I've gone the wrong way. It's this way. I had to take a second and, like, think about my mental map of this, and I was like, wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh, this guy's got a bit more health. Just a bit. Real quick. Items. Potions. We're gonna speed walk over to the auditorium. Where'd she go? Oh. What's going on? Figaro! Beelzebub! Oh shit! Dramatic entrance. Holy fuck. So, the time has come. You're the legendary seed destined to face me? What is she talking about? I must say that I am impressed. An impressive nuisance. Your life ends here, Seed. Oh shit, I told you we should have just killed Cypher. Worthless fool. You're not our matron. All seeds must perish. Alright, music. Oh wait, Cypher's in this fight even though he's fucking hurt? I am the sorceress's knight. You'll never get past me. I'm about to absolutely wreck this guy. Unless they're gonna do this thing where like I can't do enough damage. Like Cypher's commitment to this is so intense that no matter how much damage I do, he's not gonna go down. Yeah, I might give him a scan here. Hold on. I can't afford to lose. Defeated once and still trying to fight to save his pride. HP is lower due to the defeat, but skills are higher. Okay, no, he's still... He's got a health bar. Okay. Honestly, it's a little embarrassing how much he's getting absolutely wrecked. Magic. No, just hit him with the girlfriend. And it's Quistis' turn to do a girlfriend. I'm actually gonna do Cerberus to get us the triple. Super B, no worries, mama. See, this is interesting because Cypher's not junction to a girlfriend. So it's possible that he never forgot? Damn, I'm disgraced. Alright, now it's us versus the sorceress. I'm gonna scan her right away and then try to draw from her. Magic, single. She's saying stuff, but I can't read it. Maelstrom. Whew, that's a hurty. A sorceress bent on conquering the world. Hire Galbadia Garden forces to destroy Seed, which stands in her way. 15,000 HP. No weaknesses, no absorbing, no defense, though. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, baby. Yeah, we're going to do a triple. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. Triple. Triple Asuna time. 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah. Death. Oh shit! What the fuck? I don't know what this status effect is that's on us. It's making us blink like a darker shade. I'm assuming it's darkness, but I don't actually know what that... Bro, if this is a scripted loss, I don't like it. Oh, silence me? Oh, you suck. Can I silence her? Bet I can't. Oh, this sucks. That's crazy, man. I guess that would make... I guess I shouldn't have done the siren. Whew. Oh, did she just cast Reflect on herself? Yeah. The Reflect doesn't work on girlfriends. Fuck you, dude. Hopefully Diablos does a big chunk of damage to her, because I don't feel like I'm doing a ton of damage here. Now, is this one of those things? I'm willing to try this. Except I'm on the wrong character to do it. I'm gonna try putting a Reflect on. Can I reflect death? Because that'd be sick. I'm willing to try it. Need to sleep. Good night, everybody. Oolong, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you have yourself a fantastic sleep. Have yourself a great night, and have yourself a great Wednesday tomorrow. We'll see you later, dude. Alright. Can we reflect death? Probably not. She is only using magic, so... Oh shit, I should get Alexander from her, huh? Forgot about that. Said I was gonna do that and then didn't do it. Sick, I got Alexander. Almost did not get her. Okay, so Reflect wasn't on Tifa. So I don't know if Reflect would have worked on Death. But I'm noticing she's just not attacking Quistis now, which is interesting. Come on. Can you cast zombie on yourself? Darren, I have to assume you can, because you can attack yourself. So I have to assume yes. But I don't ever use zombies, so I'm not like really sure what the utility of the zombie spell is. I guess there would normally be only one way to find out. Adia's Reflect. Oh, Adia had a Reflect on. Yeah, Adia's Reflect wore off. Oof. That's one way to survive death. I suppose that's true. Hadn't thought about that. Very interesting because she hasn't even once attacked Quistis. I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna take a potential risk here. Oh, except that, like, you know what I'm actually gonna do then? Because Quistis can't actually cast Reflect. She used her only Reflect. I'm gonna try putting a Reflect on Cloud just to see what happens. He doesn't really do that. What's up at 13? Which this is Reflect may have worn off and I may have missed the message. Oh, she's looking hurt. Hesitantly. Mossy, welcome back to the stream. Hope you had a great time while you were gone. Game's going well. I seem to be winning, Mossy. I was having a really hard time not winning. Or sorry, I was having a really hard time winning against Cerberus. But I've been doing pretty okay. Received Force Armlet lets your girlfriend learn to move 50 AP. Wow. Right, Quetzalcoatl learned Card Mod, Shiva learned Vitality plus 20%, Siren learned Summon Magic, Brothers learned HP, Diablos learned AP, Carbuncle learned Counter, Leviathan learned Auto Potion, Pandemona learned Initiative, Cerberus learned Magic J, and we got Alexander, another girlfriend. What happened? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We crushed it. My body. How did she? We beat her and then she pulled a classic move and she's actually beat us even though we beat her. Tifa? What's she doing to Cypher? Huh? Tifa! Cypher! Tifa betray us? Nope, she was mind controlled, almost certainly. She gave him a good berry. Tifa, are you alright? Goddamn polygons. Cloud? Quistis. Selfie. Lost your link, Selfie. Quistis. Cloud. Irvine. Zell. You've all grown so much and become so strong. I have waited for this day to come and also feared this day would come. Is today a joyous day or an odious day? Where is L1? Have I protected L1? I don't understand. Cloud! It's Tifa! Tifa? What's wrong with Tifa? Would this be the end of disc 2, y'all? And am I technically about to start disc 3? Is it over? What? I'm just lounging in my bed? What happened? Tifa,
What happened to Tifa?
What happened to you, dude? We were in an auditorium a second ago. Now you're just in bed? Okay, parenting time. Dutson, thanks so much for hanging out with us today. Go be a good dad. We'll see you soon. Have yourself a fantastic rest of your Tuesday evening. Cloud, can you hear me? Head to Adia's house at once. The sorceress Adia. Matron is back at the orphanage. Okay. Hold on. Have fun finaling your fantasies, if I could be so lucky. Bye! So confused. Adia's back at her house, back at the orphanage. So we hit her a bunch, and then she remembered all of us and was like, oh my god, did we succeed? I love how the high quality models don't match the background 10 out of 10. Mossy, there have been several moments while we've been playing this where people have been part of the background instead of being high quality models, and it's very funny to me. We finaled a disc at least as long as it took. I did take the entire stream to do the last stretch of that whole thing. Oh, I really wanted to challenge Headmaster Sid. Me too, dude. No, I actually don't want to play cards right now. That's like not the most important thing, bro. Matron is back at that house. Where's our next destination? Are we ready to go? No. You know what? I did just save. I'm gonna hit this kid. No, I changed my mind. My controller just died. I actually fully am gonna play cards with this kid. Rules are open. What does open mean? Random hand, same plus, trade rule is the difference. Oh, he doesn't even have good cards. Boo. Boo, he's got shit cards. Well, I've also got shit cards, Ivory, because it gave me random ones. I remember seeing a card game like that, but it's a minigame on idling to rule the gods. I almost lost too many numbers. I love this minigame. Honestly, I love the card minigame. Okay, I think I gotta play defensive. I'm going for the tie. Oh, you son of a bitch. But we gotta go for the tie. Alright, well, I don't want to play you. Fuck that. I don't like you, kid. I'll be ready to go. Let's go to Adia's house. Oh god. Okay, I'll take selfie, but I'm gonna have to junction exchange, give all of Tifa's stuff to selfie. Oh, interesting. That's not what I thought was going to happen. That makes sense. We're meeting the matron, but man, I'm nervous. There's so much we want to ask the matron. Oh shit, I want to read the magazine. Get out of here, Sid. I don't want to talk to you. Found an old issue of Timber Maniacs. You finished reading it. I don't know what that does. Hey, you want to play cards? Many thanks for your hard work. Are you angry with me? I don't blame you. All I do is talk big, but in times of trouble I run away. I was in a no-win situation. Your defeat would be the end of you. Your victory would mean losing my wife. I just couldn't bear to face either outcome. I don't care about myself, but please forgive Adia. Carrying the whole game with the voice acting, Ross. Thank you, Mossy. Thank you. It's the least I can do for y'all. My children, please forgive me. I raised you as my own, yet still We feel the same way. We fought knowing very well you were our matron. That was the only choice we had left. Matron. You are seeds. You cannot back out of a battle. I know. You were magnifique. However, it is not over yet. At any time, I may. At any time? That seems like a real problem. Oh, sick, I got paid. I have been possessed all this time. I was at the mercy of Sorceress Ultimisia. Of course. There's a even bigger villain who's kind of named Ultima. Ultimisia is a sorceress from the future. From the future. Okay, didn't see that coming. A sorceress many generations ahead of our time. Ultimisia's objective is to find L1. She is after L1's mysterious power. I knew L1 very well. Ultimisia is a very fearful sorceress. Her heart is filled with anger and hate. There is no way I was going to let Ultimisia get a hold of L1. The only thing I could do was surrender my soul to Ultimisia and lose control of my mind. That was the only way I could save L1. The only way? The only way? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. At any time I may, he then turned into a baguette in front of them all. That'd be wild, Mossy, if she was about to be like, at any time I may do something completely unrelated to the problem you've been mostly dealing with over the course of this game. The sorceress that appeared in Galbadia was in fact Ultimisia inside of my shell. Fuck, dude. Hey yo, bro, you hearing this? Please listen to what Adia has to say. Who knows when she may be possessed again? Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Ultimisia has yet to achieve her goal. I believe she may use my body again to carry out her plans. I plan to make a stand this time, but if that does not work, I may have to face you in battle once again. I ask for your support, young seeds. Have you all heard of Sorceress Adele before? She was the ruler of Estar during the Sorceress War. There's been no news about her since. The Galbadians must have thought I was the sorceress who received Sorceress Adele's powers. However, that is not the case. I received the powers of the previous sorceress at the age of 5. So, what does that mean? I believe Sorceress Adele is still alive. And she's making hugely successive albums of music from Australia. And that Ultimisia released my body in order to use the body of Sorceress Adele. Sorceress Adele is the type who will not hesitate to use her powers for her own selfish desires. Should Sorceress Ultimisia from the future bequeath her anger and hatred unto Adele, their power would be unimaginable. She's got so much to say, y'all. Sorceress Adele is the type who will not hesitate to use her powers for her own selfish desires. Should sorceress Ultimisia from the future bequeath her? You already said that. Yes, she said everything. Bro, I'm leaving. Cloud, let's hear what. But she already said everything.
I've heard enough.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand that listening to what Matron has to say is important. But Tifa... Matron, do you know what's wrong with Tifa?
Tifa is the girl in light blue. I remember vaguely what happened to her.
She was with us when we fought you after the battle. Her body was cold. She didn't move.
Did Tifa die?
No!
Forgive me, Cloud. I don't think I can be of any help.
It's alright.
Cloud, I understand how you feel, but you are in a position of leadership. The other students at Garden have a right to know about the outcome of the battle and what's to come. Take whatever information you can get here back to Garden. Remember, it wasn't just Tifa. Everyone fought.
I understand, but...
But, that isn't something a leader should say.
Damn it!
Ultimisia's objective is to find L1.
First time we met was the day I became a seed. We met again in Timber.
L1's mysterious power, sending one's consciousness back into the past. So Ultimisia wants to use L1's power, right?
We had a lot of arguments at first, but in time, things began to change.
I get it. Ultimisia wants to send her consciousness from this period further into the past. What's she gonna do in the past?
You were looking at me. You smiled when our eyes met.
Raw Dog, Leg Zone, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. Time compression. Time compression?
It made me feel calm, tranquil.
It's time magic. Past, present, and future get compressed. What's gonna happen to the world? Why do something like that?
Tifa, give me another chance.
Good. Watch some Olympic soccer. Took a nap, just hanging. Who was playing Olympic soccer, Legzone? I'm not paying attention to the Olympics basically at all, except for the guy who lost the gold medal because his dick hit the bar. That's like the only thing I paid attention to. U.S. women's won 1-0. Sounds like a classic soccer match. Everyone knows Dick Bar guy. He's honestly national hero. You've been watching the U.S. team. That's it, Tay. Makes sense. I can't even imagine a world where time is compressed. Yo, Cloud! You're not even listening.
So basically, all we have to do is prevent Ultimisia from getting a hold of L1.
Yes, but...
We're going back to Garden. We have to let everyone know.
Hey, we are worried about Tifa too, you know.
Then why don't you? Forget it.
Did you watch the other stream today? Parts of it I saw. It got crazy at the end. Brazil won 4-2. Meant to watch but got distracted. Brazil took a W.
That about covers the update. Our task at hand is to find L1. Then we'll deal with Ultimisia. I believe that L1 is on the White Seed ship. We're setting out to look for it. I wonder where it could be. We'll gather information for a while. Be prepared for battle at any time. And Sorceress Adia is back at her home. She's probably not our enemy anymore. Let's just leave her alone.
She's probably not our enemy anymore. I finished my all Elden Ring boss list. Nice, Tay. Hell yeah. That must have taken a long time. Yeah, it was 3-0 Brazil. Then there was a bunch of goals at the end. Isn't that basically how soccer works, though? It's like nothing is happening. Like there's a whole lot happening to ensure nothing is happening. That seems to be my understanding of what soccer is. Is Tifa in the infirmary? I'll go visit her later. don't want to say this in front of Quistis and you, but I don't know if some people will be so forgiving. You mean of the fact that Adia was possessed and did some bad things? Yeah. Damn, this guy do be trying to explain soccer, though. Indy, it's less that I'm trying to explain soccer and more that I'm trying to demonstrate my utter lack of any thought about soccer. I don't know anything, so I'm saying stuff I'm like, is this? Like, I'm that meme where I'm like, is this a soccer? Like, I don't know. The source you told me about that was a big help. They didn't have DLC though, and counted mini-bosses and NPC invaders, which I'm not counting, and a total of 213 bosses in Elden Ring and DLC. Woo! Hey, can you do that pose again for me? No reason. Is that good? Did you get what you needed? You're welcome. I did. Don't worry. You can stop now, no reason. Okay. Starting and stopping for no reason. I suppose I'm supposed to fly around and try to find L1 at this point. I am going to just really quickly run and see if... Oh, excuse me. Cloud, be a dear and take care of things till I get back, okay? Yeah, that was the only part I was like, I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the rest probably will be.
Tifa, you feel so cold. Are you gonna be like this forever? Is there anything I can do? You are so full of life. Now you don't even make a sound. I want to hear your voice. This is like talking to a wall. Tifa, call my name.
He's emoting so much, Holly. Oh. Oh? I think I... Oh. Selfie. No. Quistis. Sure. Oh, it's dream time. It also has the NPC quest list in order so you don't fuck it up. Hello, beautiful. Dude, so dramatic. Ugh, excuse me. Face tattoos are sign of good character. Indy, I couldn't care less about Zell if I tried. I said the same thing in Final Fantasy VII as a reaction to how Cloud reacts to the Aerith Sephiroth moment. Why is Michael Jackson not in your party? Well, there's several reasons, like so. One, I put no effort into leveling him up or doing anything with him. I also don't care about him. Irvine and Zell are my two least favorite characters by far. I wish that Zell was as cool as Michael Jackson. I'm now just going through and linking all the locations like caves and shit to that so that anyone can help guide Cal and easily, or Cal can easily click the link for a wiki page. Wow, Tay, you're putting so much work here for this. This is dope. That's so useful and so helpful. You're awesome. Why the heck do I have to do this? Because we have no money. Alright, I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's kind of my fault that we stayed at the hotel so often. But heck, I'm not cut out to be an actor. So you say, but we know you're really quite excited. Okay, everyone, take your positions. Man, I can't believe this director. Making a movie with me, an amateur? The heck am I supposed to do? Alright, so we were lucky I got the job, as long as we make some money, right? If I do something, I do it fully. Hell yeah, Tay. Absolute GOAT. My friend is playing through Elden Ring right now, which is awesome, but is doing it off stream, which is sad. Yeah, this is for, what's this for? This is for Cal's all bosses Elden Ring run. Are you serious? What kind of costume is this? No complaining. Let's go. Oh, oh, okay. For a second, I thought I was the woman. Hey, look at you. Not bad. This is your co-star playing the part of the sorceress. Hi, nice to meet you. All we need now is someone to play the dragon. Oh, Perfect. Hey, you back there. Yes. I'm kind of in a squeeze here. The guy playing the dragon is sick. Do you think you could put on the dragon costume and kind of just walk down here? I'll pay you. I guess so. Amateur? Just act like you're a pro, SMH my head. I feel entitled to other people's suffering? Listen, you have full access to it here. Okay, just be on standby over there. Is the outfits that Laguna and this co-star are wearing supposed to be... Is it supposed to be like a reference to something? To like another Final Fantasy title? Because that'd be funny. Kinda looks like an outfit that someone might wear in Final Fantasy X, what the woman's wearing. Okay, people, here we go. Scene 12, Death of the Sorceress. Ready? Action. Oh, Sir Knight, save me from the wicked dragon. Oh, okay. I'll save you from the dragon. Darn it, I'm getting all nervous here. And so what's with this gun blade? Haven't used one of these since training. Kind of like this? Hey, not bad. I'll just put in some voiceovers. Okay, bring on the dragon. Uh-oh, wait till that guy turns into an IRL dragon. A very rich furry. Hey, come on guys, the dragon. All right, here we go. Whoa, just like the real thing. Excellent work, Kyros. There's no way the director is like fooled, you know what I mean? Wait a minute, was the costume that big? Whoa, Kyros is taking this seriously. And looks like the real thing. Oh look, he's got the same battle stance as Cypher. I think a mistake has occurred. Ruh-roh. Hell nah, his dump truck ass won't fit the stage area. Nope, he got too much booty. Jeez, take it easy, Kyros. What the? Is this thing real? What? No wonder. What am I doing? I'm getting out of here. Well, Sir Knight, it's all yours. Sir Knight, I must bid you farewell. Hey, don't just leave me here. Everything that ever happens to Laguna is an episode of a sitcom I never knew I needed. A holly, apparently, yes. It has wings, but they're purely ornamental. It's not gonna let me go. The gunblade. This is unexpected. All right, let's go. This is real? Literally, remember how I said that every episode with Laguna is like a sitcom? There's literally like a 1930s silent comedy film music playing right now. It's like Scarlet Witch, but weaker reality. It's weaker in that it doesn't bend reality enough. Sounds like silverware hitting together when I smack the dragon. That dragon is just filled with forks. This is all of Final Fantasy VIII's energy. Oh shit, there's another dragon. Or it's the same dragon and it actually flew. Darn, stupid dragon! Where the heck is Kyros? Kyros! Laguna, did you call me? Yeah! Wait long enough? Here! A gun! Alright, time to kick some dragon butt! Here we go! Hold on a sec! Oh, here we go. Let's do it. Now you see why people love it, Mossy? Dragon butt too big, can't make his way through the valley. Wait, I thought I junctioned Kyros. Why is he not junctioned? Why would the game prompt me to junction Kyros? Unless Quistis for some reason didn't have anything to junction? Why is one of the commands girlfriend? GF, because that's how you summon your girlfriend. I feel like the game tricked me or lied to me in some way that the only thing Kyros can do is attack. And I'm a little upset about it. I feel like I got tricked somehow. Because the game literally prompted me to say who I wanted to give my junction to, and I gave my Quistis junction to Kyros. But why would Quistis have had no junction to give? It doesn't make sense. I might have to, like, reset from the most recent save anyway, because we're getting pretty close to the end of the stream here. And I need to sign off at the end of the stream because TrulyRawesome is going to be teaching. So I'm not a huge fan of this, but let's just take a quick peek at its health, and then I can kind of determine from there. It's got a lot of health. Strong and smart dragon. If enemies are using reflect, it casts reflects itself to mirror the attack. Weak against ice and light. Okay. Absorbs water and wind. Oh, well then Shiva's gonna do a shit ton of damage here. More to the point, why would it let you select someone who didn't have anything to junction? That's another good point, TDC. I agree. Why would it let me do that? Because you can't, like, it doesn't let you review what people have junction and stuff when you do it. It's just like, but I don't know why Quistis would have lost it. No, Mossy, that's me. I'm turning the 3x speed on and off. You can see it in the bottom left corner whether or not I have 3x speed on. I keep switching it on and off. I turn it off when I am choosing my actions. You're back with dinner? Ivory, what you get for dinner? Your sister made fajitas. Ooh, that sounds nice. Tantalizing my ears with your dirty, dirty food stories. You just reminded me that I forgot to take out food for supper, so I might have to do something different than I thought I was going to do. What a terrible time to realize that. Loaded with peppers, cheese, rice, sour cream, and chicken. It's so good. Oh, Ivory, don't. That sounds delicious. That sounds really good. A beanless fajita. Oh, I could have used Kyros' limit break there, I guess. Well. Sorry, Kyros, you suck. I could not be bothered today and just slung together some loaded fries. Still good though. I mean, a solid loaded fries is very good. Most of my options that I typically make for supper are something that needs to crawl over the course of the day, so I'll have to think about what I can do instead. Might have to resort to just getting some food, which I'm totally fine to do. This is my own fault. Oh, ×3 is audio sin, particularly on Shiva. TGC. Sad. Rice without beans is like a day without water. I want this big dragon die. The stream is done. You should look in stream clips in Discord. Okay, I'm almost scared to see what I find. TGC, I just learned what boost was like an hour ago. And I think I have it unlocked with Shiva, but I learned that it's tricky. And that you run the risk of doing less damage. And how many are there? They just keep coming. We're out of here. Okay, but I want to save right now, please. I might have to redo all this. What is that? What is what?
I can't disconnect. What is this connect thing? It is you, Cloud? Yeah. Connect is just what I call it. It's when I use my special power.
Oh, I know. I must be asleep. That's why I can't control it. I'm sorry, Cloud. Just let me use your spirit for a little while longer.
We go back.
She ain't here either. If I may ask, what happened to this L1? She was kidnapped by Estar soldiers. I've been traveling, trying all I can to get inside Estar, but they were looking for a successor to the Estar sorceress, Adele. Yeah, exactly it. Is she your daughter? No, but she's just so cute. Oh, I wish I could hear her voice.
I want to hear Tifa's voice.
Is something the matter?
No, just the fairies.
The fairies.
I don't care if it's in the past or what. I want to hear Tifa. I want to see Tifa. That way, there might be a chance to save her.
You can't change the past. I just found that out. When I was kidnapped, Uncle Laguna went on a journey to find me, but because he did, Uncle Laguna wasn't able to be by Rain's side when she died. Rain wanted to show Laguna her newborn baby. Rain kept calling out for Laguna, so no matter what, I wanted Laguna to stay in the village, but it didn't work. I can no longer make it back to that moment. Also, I can only send you inside someone I've met before. Who was Rain's daughter? Okay. I don't know, but I'm not going to be able to find out. I'm going to have to get back to this moment because I got to end things. Sorry to end it in this like random conversation moment, folks, but I gotta end stream right now. Gotta end it. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic rest of your Tuesday. Thank you. Don't go anywhere just yet, though, because we are going to raid somebody. Unfortunately, my bottom monitor is not connecting to my PC right now, so I'll just have to use my top monitor. But let's see who's online and who we can raid. Well, I mean, it makes the most sense for us to go ahead and raid Mildly. Thank you for streaming. Bye-bye. Thank you, Mossy, for hanging out. Thank you, Hunter, for hanging out. Folks, we're going to raid Mildly. Mildly is currently playing AFK Journey. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm sure we can learn about it together by joining up with Mildly here. If you're not following Mildly, give Mildly a follow. It's completely free, and it makes you a better person. Just by doing that. Totally free, better person. That easy. We're going to be getting some games in with Mildly here on stream pretty soon, actually. So it's a perfect opportunity. Thanks for the stream. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. You too, Ivory. Thank you so much. If you're a subscriber, please grab that top message. If you're a follower, grab the bottom message. Drop that in Mildly stream when we get on over there. Look at that. You got double the chances. Double the chances to get to Mildly stream. Folks, it's been a blast going over porn star names with everyone as part of the assignment. It's been a blast playing Final Fantasy VIII. It's been really good conversations today in stream. I feel really great about what we had a chance to talk about together. And just like, you know, opening up the emotional range of our stream capabilities. Thank you all for being so truly wonderful. I'm just TrulyRawesome. I'll see you guys on Thursday for 1000 cuts and more Final Fantasy VIII. Until then, have yourself a fantastic one. Bye. Bye, Ivory. Bye, Legzone. Bye, Tay. Bye. Bye, Mama. Bye, Holly. Bye, Mossy. Bye, Hunter. Bye, TGC. Bye, Oolong. Bye, Dutson. Bye, Indy. Bye, everybody. Bye, Darren. I'll see you soon.